Hello, 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 and welcome back to the 3-Up Moon live stream, everybody. Happy Sunday. It is June 2nd, and we are diving into some more Pokemon Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke attempts. Now, what does that mean? Well, it means we're revisiting Pokemon Emerald from the Game Boy Advance with shuffled Pokemon, that's wild Pokemon, trainer Pokemon, and gym leaders, as well as the movesets and the items. So there's some fun ways to revisit the game. But we're going to twist it a little bit and challenge ourselves to do the Nuzlocke challenge. And that means we can only catch the first Pokemon we encounter in each new area. If we run out of usable Pokemon, the run is over, and we also can't faint our Pokemon. If our Pokemon faints, it's considered permanently dead, and we cannot use it. Yesterday we did a couple of runs, and one of them gave us an Articuno as a starter, and Celebi, which is pretty wild. Celebi being a legendary from Generation 2, of course, and not an easy one to catch. We caught it with a Pokeball, shockingly, with almost full health. However, it pretty much died right away. So you never know what direction it's going to go. It's been a wild weekend. Not wild, but a busy weekend. And I've been kind of just trying to focus on decompressing and just relaxing, because it's been a full, busy work week. So it's just a chill out Sunday. We're going to be rocking Pokemon Emerald in just a second here. But I want to say thank you to the recent folks that have joined our Discord community. Moon Space Zone is my Discord space, and if I'm not streaming here, I'm streaming there. Thank you to Hogue Like Woe and Benny2008 YouTube for the recent follows. Thank you to Danny Prime 33 and Abby Jams for the recent shoutouts. 2 shoutouts from Abby Jams. And Luna5 Uzumaki for the follow. Veronica Rose, thank you so much for the recent raid. And thank you to Monstro CH and Directional Joy for the recent subs and gift subs. I really appreciate it. We'll be picking our starter in just a second. Enjoy Frasier. If it was on the Sega Genesis. Hey baby, I need you to click like and click follow and click subscribe. Please click that subscribe button. I'll tell you why. Actually, it doesn't really matter. You can do whatever you like. I really don't care. How do you like your tossed salad and eggs? I like my eggs so good. I need to order my eggs like that next time I'm in a breakfast place. Let someone else order poached, let someone else order sunny side up, and then you just go, so good. Too good. Too good. Oh, weird. I prefer my eggs Bandai Namco'd. If I had to choose. Just your one friend at the end. I'm sorry, we can't Bandai Namco eggs here. Sorry. We could Bandai Namco the bacon, but we're not going to be able to Bandai Namco those eggs. Oh, my partner is coming back early from her trip. She was going to be away for 2 weeks, but instead is going to be away only for 1. So she's coming back today, which is great. Get to see each other and be apart from each other much less. That's always nice. Especially with, you know, when you mentally prepare yourself to, when you're always together and then you mentally prepare yourself to be apart for 2 weeks, then it's always nice when she comes home early. So we've got a brand new seed from yesterday. Yesterday we had the seed that gave us Yanma, Articuno. Oh my god, who was the other starter? And Lantern, that was it. Yanma, Articuno, and Lantern as our choices. We'll see what our choices will be here. I'm excited. I was streaming some Pokemon Rogue or Poke Rogue in Discord yesterday. It doesn't seem to work on Twitch for some reason. I think anytime I have to turn on hardware acceleration mode, it doesn't do OBS any favors on my machine. We'll just say that. But in order to play Poke Rogue, you need hardware acceleration mode. There is a ROM hack, however. I'm going to keep doing Poke Rogue runs in my Discord space, so keep an eye out for that. But there is a ROM hack of Pokemon Emerald that is a roguelike as well, and it gives you choices between different branching pathways. There's different unlockables. I haven't tried it. I've heard good things about it. In fact, there's a really big community of people who mod Pokemon Emerald specifically. Out of all of the Pokemon games, there's a ton of Pokemon Emerald and Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green hacks out there. But Pokemon Emerald has an entrance randomizer where you can like leave your house and then all of a sudden be in Dragon's Den, for example. I say Dragon's Den, but that's a location only in Pokemon Gen 2. Don't jump at me in the comments. It wouldn't be in Pokemon Emerald. I know. I'm aware. Poke nerds. Hello. I'm just getting my controller set up. Welcome in. Benny, welcome in. Thank you so much for the recent follow. Happy Sunday. We're diving into a Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke challenge, but we've randomized a bunch of aspects of the game. Really excited for it. We had some casual attempts yesterday, so we're just chilling out with some Pokemon Emerald. And it'll just be a few seconds here before we pick our starters, so good timing. Hope you're doing well. Now, I mentioned Gen 2 recently, just earlier, and Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal are probably my favorites, with the remakes being high up there, if I had to pick a favorite generation. Incredible. Just copy paste that for later, Itty. In Season 3, Episode 29, actually, the character who played 3-Up was actually the fill-in actor, and not the original 3-Up, but he gave the incorrect information. He said the Dragon's Den was an example of an output area in an Emerald entrance randomizer, which, actually... at least you know I'm human, right? Glad you're doing well, Benny. What's everyone's favorite Pokemon generation / game? Like, I really like... I like Gen 1 a lot, but I'm gonna always go to, if I have a choice, Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green first. But for me, it's definitely Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal / Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Just because those DS remakes are chef kiss, and there's all sorts of new quality of life stuff there. Your Pokemon follow you. It's just generally a great level up to Gen 2. I did really enjoy Pokemon X and Y when it first came out. It's been a long time since I've revisited them, but definitely Gen 2 for me. Benny says Gen 1 or Gen 5. And I think Gen 5 is Black, White, Black 2, and White 2. You've been doing some Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green on your YouTube channel recently. Nice. It's been super fun. Yeah, that game is such a good revisit. If you haven't had a chance to try it, there's an 898 randomizer of Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green. And so what it does is it doesn't shuffle around items or anything like that, but what it does is it will randomize abilities, attacks, and Pokemon, but it includes Pokemon all the way up to Pokemon Sword and Shield. I think it includes Scarlet and Violet Pokemon, actually. I could be wrong. But yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, those are definitely go-tos. Itarama's saying Heart Gold on top for sure. And then OG Gen 1 close after, because you have fun breaking the game. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna always pick Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green to revisit Kanto, I think. I haven't played the Let's Go games. We were talking about that one, that series of games yesterday. But there's a lot of stuff that was fixed from Gen 1 to Gen 2. In terms of like just game-breaking stuff, the balancing of battles. I feel like there's a lot of stuff in Gen 2 that fixes what was wrong with Gen 1, but at the same time, I don't know how rushed they were to put out Gen 1. I know that there's some context and story between like the moment that Pokemon Green and Red came out in Japan, and then they saw it as a huge success and wanted to bring it out to the West. But the amount of time it took to probably turn Green into Blue and rebalance things even from there, from Green and Red to Red and Blue, there's probably a lot of stuff that went on there, and I feel like that period of time was probably rushed. That's just my guess. I'm totally speculating. And then they probably had even less time to make Pokemon Generation 2. I do know that... Did I know? Yes, I did know. Did you know, gaming? I did know that there was a lot of stuff in... Like, basically they stopped working on Red and Blue, but kept working on stuff because there's a bunch of stuff they had to cut that they wanted to put into the game, that they just kept working on and refined for Generation 2. So things even like the radio, the ability to choose between a male and female character, which they only introduced. You could only just play as the main character the whole time up until Pokemon Crystal. They only introduced that option later. And honestly, I haven't played Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet, so I don't know if there's any character customization involved in those games. I think perhaps in the new game, but it's definitely not at the forefront of Game Freak's documents, game docs, is character customization. There's something really charming about Gen 1, but yeah, a lot of things can be broken pretty easily. You can also get stuck in situations in the battles that you wouldn't be stuck in later games. Benny, feel free to drop your YouTube link in the chat if you want to share it. I'm happy to check out some of those Fire Red and Leaf Green runs. So I highly recommend checking out Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green 898 Randomizer, because it has all the newer Pokemon. I've been so used to playing that for almost about a year now. And it has been a while since we dove back into Gen 3 in any form. So yesterday was the first dig into it, and I had a blast with it, so figured why not chill out today with some Pokemon Emeralds. I'm going to share my link to my Discord as well, where I also stream, and I often stream all sorts of different stuff there. Alright, new game. Hey. We got a Dustox. Now this is what we call a Pokemon. We're here, back of the truck. I've done several different runs on my YouTube channel where I've done some co-op runs, randomized co-op versions of Pokemon, but we've also only beat a Nuzlocke twice on the channel. We got really, really close. We got to the Elite Four in a randomized version of Pokemon Leaf Green, where our starter was a Sceptile. We got to pick a Sceptile right away, and got to the end, but then got bodied after the second Elite Four member. And then I beat a version of Pokemon Red Gen 1, which had newer Pokemon in it as well, a hack of it. We did a Nuzlocke run and completed it. I think we ended up having 3 Pokemon left on the team by the end of the champion battle. And then we did beat one run of Pokemon Fire Red 898 that I was just talking about. So really just two completed runs. We like the number 3 around here, so trying to go for number 3. See what we can do. We can choose any time we want for the clock. Let's go set the clock. Sure. Oh, that's why they say make sure everything's on your desk, because as soon as you step out, that little cutscene happens. I liked my experience with Pokemon Black and White too. I did enjoy Gen 5. Basically, you have to do this in this order. You set your clock, you check your PC, you talk to your mom downstairs, and watch your dad on TV. Then you introduce yourself to the neighbors, you touch the Pokeball, and meet your rival. / friend who motivates you to the end. Alright, and then now when you go up here, this little girl is normally standing here, but now she's like, what's going on over here? Hi, there's scary Pokemon outside. I can hear their cries. I think you're just hearing the crying of the professor. Yeah. That's definitely the professor crying. Ooh-hoo. Ooh-hoo. All of these are viable. All of these are viable. We got Mr. Mime, pure psychic type. We're not dealing with fairy type in this generation. Obviously, in newer generations, it is psychic and fairy. We have Ariados, which is poison and bug, fully evolved, both of these. And then Scyther can evolve into many things now, but it can evolve into Scizor. But we need the iron. We still need that iron plate item. So it's not going to be super easy to get Scizor. I don't know. The pressure. All of these would be good, to be honest. They would all be really good. Should we just randomize them? Pure Psychic, Bug Flying, which could become Bug Steel. If we choose Mr. Mime, we have to consider that we could be easily bodied by either choice, whichever one he chooses. So this will have to be an interesting thing. Let's get some better music going while we're deliberating. Let's do a poll. Why not? It's gonna be a short one. Hey, welcome in, Zombie Paper. How's it going? Who is the starter gonna be? It's only up for 2 minutes. You can use Moonstones if you want to vote more than once. And it looks like it's going to be Mr. Mime, Ariados, or Scyther. Happy Sunday, everyone. I think it's just called the metal plate, or iron plate. That's the item we'll need to evolve Scyther into Scizor. And Scyther can evolve into Cleavor. Actually, you can check it out on my YouTube channel when we were playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. That was one of the first newer Hisuian region Pokemon that we ran into as the sort of enraged, angry, infected boss Pokemon. That's how the story handles them. But Cleavor is really cool. I think it's a really cool design. It is essentially if you have a specific item, like a mineral rock called Black Augurite. If you're holding that while a Scyther in your party levels up, it will automatically evolve into Cleavor. And Cleavor is a bug and rock type Pokemon. Hey, and the poll is done. We got 1 vote for Mr. Mime and 2 for Scyther. Interesting choice. Let's do it. Scyther! That was perfect timing. The poll ended right when the song ended. Google Translate. Odd limb drov. I don't know what that is. Ford Maflido? Ford Maflido? I was trying to say it backwards. Alright, we got ourselves wing attack. Completely body this raccoon. That was easy. Oh. Oh, I see it now. I didn't see it. Amazing. I was like, what is an odd limb drov? Odd limb drov. I don't know, Odd's just lift Madrov, and then this happened. Odd's just hanging out here, and then all of a sudden, Oz lift Madrov. How am I supposed to fit that in here? Can we call it odd limb drov? The Slovenian translation. Odilf. Oddliff. I gotta say this guy's name. Odd. Liffem drov. Gotcha. It is odd. Liffem. Oh, I see. I screwed it up. Esperanto for the word file? No way. Are you sure Google Translate knows what it's talking about? I don't trust Google. Trust your Uncle Google. No. No. That's what my Austrian friend and coworker used to call Google. He said, if he had to Google something, he said, let me just ask my Uncle Google. But he had an Austrian accent, so he sounded exactly like Arnold. It was great. Hold on, let me just ask my Uncle Google. Google Schwarzenegger. Let's take a look at Odd Life over here. That's what I'm calling him. He's always going to stay awake. Some incredible stats compared to some of the other Pokemon we had in our team. Really good attack, really good speed. And we have 2 same type attack bonus moves. So that's pretty fantastic. Well, this guy left his coffee. Well, there's 2 coffees left out. When you're a kid, you don't just notice the coffees, but when you're an adult who's addicted to caffeine, you notice those coffees. Gotta drink what's left. Gotta drink what's left. We notice intently. My empty coffee cup clanging. Less coffee days and more coffee lasagna. Wait, what? Okay, let's do it. We don't have Pokeballs. Right? We don't have Pokeballs. Yeah. We need to face off against Brendan. And then get our Pokeballs. And then the Nuzlocke actually officially begins. This is a Pokemart. Just look for the blue roof. We sell a variety of goods, including Pokeballs. Hell yeah, you give me a free one. I wish we got a free Pokeball early on from someone. Or I wish the NPC gifted items were randomized, which is not the case. They're always defaults. Whoop. We got Wailords here too in this seed. There was giant whales in the grass in the last attempt yesterday. I think we'll be okay with whoever we have to face off against. If it's a Mr. Mime, we're definitely good because we got Twin Needle. And something about Scyther just really bugs psychic types. Wow. Let's do it. Twin Needle. You're done. There goes Mr. Mime. There goes Mr. Mime. Clean level, and we got Tail Glow. That's an interesting one. That boosts, that greatly boosts our special attack. And we have really good attack already, so if we do get some special attack moves down the line, that'd be useful. Moon, I get the feeling that you could befriend any Pokemon with ease. We should head back to the lab. Okay. Well, if you sing it that way. We will get our running shoes very shortly. Thankfully, you don't have to do the entire first gym before getting the running shoes like in Fire Red. See, this time we did beat Brendan on our first try, but in the last attempt it was like 3 or 4 tries. No. You don't get to name your rival in this game. If you choose May, then you can name yourself, and your rival is Brendan. But if you choose Brendan, then you can name yourself, and your rival is always May. That's just how Gen 3 did it. Gen 1 and 2 gave you the option. Gen 4, Gen 5, I think actually every rival from this point on, you can't name. It might actually be just the first 2 generations. Come to think of it. Because you can't name your rival in Pokemon X and Y, and you have like 5 rivals in that game. It's basically just like your group of friends, and they all have different dynamics. But you can name yourself, and you can come up with a nickname that they have for you, and the characters will have variations on that nickname. What do you have against some random dude named Brendan? Well, we don't need to talk about Brendan. Real world Brendan. Alright, we got it. We got Pokeballs. Okay, first encounter in this route. It's going to be our first potential teammate to join Scyther. Nice. An artiste. It is an artiste. A Smeargle. Might be difficult to catch this one though, so we might not get it. It's got Hyper Fang, does a lot of damage. Oof. I don't want to kill it. I feel like this will kill it. Don't kill it. Yeah, it's too strong. Smeargle is just level 2. Bye, puppy. I'm sorry. Got no one here. That's fine. Instantaneous. I know, that sucks. Got 3 potions. And another Pokeball. Because why not? Because why not? Aesthetically, I always thought the marts here reminded me of the Earthbound. The Earthbound, like drugstore, supermarkets kind of thing. I'm sure there was direct inspiration. Nuzleaf for a Nuzlocke, I like it. We got this thing in our Pokemon pinball run the other day. We should name this thing Nuzlocke if we can catch it. And we need a green stone. That's funny. I need a green stone. I know we need a leaf stone to evolve it. Oh, so close. Yeah, we need a leaf stone to evolve this thing. I will body it if I attack it, so I don't want to. I do not want to take that risk. Because we're strong. We're strong against. Both our types are strong against it. And I believe it is dark type already. I could be wrong. It could be pure grass type, but I'm pretty sure that Seedot is grass, Nuzleaf is grass dark, and then Shiftry is grass dark. But I could be mistaken. If it's grass dark right now, that means we're 4 times effective against this thing, which I don't want to. I don't want to take that risk. So the logic behind Bug being effective against Dark type and against Psychic type is that bugs have such tiny brains that you couldn't try to read their minds even if you, like, it wouldn't be possible even if you wanted to. And that bugs also live in the dark. That's like their domain, so they got this. They're good. So their attacks are super effective in the dark. Makes sense. Oh, this is risky. Okay, it is grass dark. Thanks for checking. That's definitely. I definitely do not want to be attacking this thing. That confirms that we will not be doing that. There is a chance we can get this though, because in the last run, with 1 Pokeball, we caught a Celebi at full health. So there's still an opportunity. Has good moves too, damn. Bugs are too small. Small brain. This is kind of shitty. We've already wasted 6. Give it one more shot. Bop, bop, bop. Yes. Okay, it took 8 Pokeballs. Took half the stash. The Wily Pokemon. The Wowie Pokemon. A forest-dwelling Pokemon that is skilled at climbing trees. Its long and pointed nose is its weak point. Oh, thanks for just revealing that. It loses power if the nose is gripped. I'm gonna name this thing Nuzlocke. The reason why a Nuzlocke is called a Nuzlocke is because the person who first came up with this rule set, ended up doing it in Generation 3. I think it was Ruby or Sapphire. And I don't know if it was Pokemon Emerald. And they had a Nuzleaf on their team. It wasn't their starter because they weren't doing a randomizer. They were just doing the original game, and they ended up catching either a Seedot and evolved it to that, or had the Nuzleaf on the team, and they kept it on the team for their whole playthrough to the end. And so they named the challenge Nuzlocke. And the reason why it's Locke, it's because they were obsessively watching Lost, I believe, where the character Locke was their favorite character at the time when they came up with the idea of Nuzlockes. Locke is a character from Final Fantasy VI. That's not what they're referencing. Locke is a character from Lost, I believe. The bald character. And so this person was like watching it while playing. And they needed a name for the challenge. And so they had a Nuzleaf, which was one of their MVPs on the team. And they were watching. So imagine, like, I came up with a unique Pokemon challenge, but I just so happen to have, like, a Grimer. No, I just so happen to have a Muck on the team. Like, I beat the challenge with whatever rule set I came up with. I needed to come up with a name for it. And I was also drinking a Bang energy drink. And so someone put me on the spot. Like, what do you name your challenge? Mukbang. Oh, okay. So it's a mukbang challenge. 11 years later. Hey everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel. We're doing a Randomizer Co-op Soul Link Hard Mode Extreme Mukbang Challenge. Said every YouTuber ever. Let's take a look at Nuzlocke here. We got Grass Dark. We got Early Bird. It awakens quickly from sleep. Nice. I just realized that the awakening that we're holding here can't be used by our Pokemon. That's an end for us. Crunch and Leaf Blade, great moves. That's all we were seeing it use before, so it makes sense. Can we heal back at home? $2010. Yeah. How you doing, Moon? You look a little tired. Question. Smeargle was from that route, so this is from 103, and this is 103. Right? Yep. Okay, so this is a new route. Route 102, let's go. First encounter. No. No. There's so many versions of it that are extreme where you can only like use each Poké Center once. What? A Weedle? Come on. I'm sorry. Normally, I would be like, I'm gonna catch every single possible Pokemon. I don't want a Weedle. We could have got a Beedrill, yeah, over time. I don't want no Weedle. Or Kakuna. We have a much better bug type on the team right now. We don't need to fill it up with bug types either. Oh, I got plenty of that. Plenty of leaves rolled up in a blade. Oh, buddy. Look at this guy. This bold little elephant. Not effective, but critical hit. That is some BS. Nuzlocke, hold on. Go for it, Odd Life. Odd Lift him. Nice try, bud. Of course it doesn't affect me. I'm living an odd life over here. I know, we almost Nuzlocked our Nuzlocke straight in the Nuzlocke. I should have trained more. Yeah, you should have. Let's go heal our Pokemon. Yep, over here. Yeah, we gotta play it safe. We gotta play it safe. The beginning of a Nuzlocke is always the toughest challenge because, or toughest hurdle to get over, because if you don't do well in the beginning, it can really set the pace incorrectly for you for the rest of the run. You can be in a situation later on where you're down to one Pokemon and your one Pokemon can be an MVP solo running it, but you do not want that in the beginning. Eat this thing. It's virtual. This is virtual food right here. Oh, we got the moon. It can heal itself. There we go. Got that crit. It wouldn't have bodied him if it wasn't a crit, I don't think. Nice. Whoa. Magnemite, we are staying in. Whoa. Also a crit, that was good. Nuzlocke learned Snatch. Can I steal items from people now? Or can I just speak in a really hard to distinguish accent without subtitles in a popular 90s British crime film? Oh dang, Lock, Stock, and 2 Smoking Pokemon. What does it do? Steals the effects of the move the target uses next. Bruh. What a waste of time. I'm not very tall, so I sink right into tall grass. The grass goes up my nose. Let's go. Another youngster. Mr. Allen would like to battle. Should get bodied with this. Yep. Heck yeah. Cacnea, yes, we'll switch. So Cacnea is also Grass Dark, I believe. Should be fairly easy. It could just be pure grass and then evolve into Grass Dark, but we're gonna wing attack this thing. Get it out of the way. Basically sweep the floor. Oh, my nostalgia. Ouch. What's up? Welcome in, Irascible. Happy Sunday. We just started a randomizer challenge, so all the Pokemon are randomized, the items and the movesets, I believe. I think the movesets actually aren't randomized. They might just be within the same type. But this is our current move set for Scyther, our starter. Or Oddliffum Drove. Oddliffum for short. And then we got our very own Nuzlocke, named after one of the Pokemon the creator of the Nuzlocke challenge used to use. Leaf Blade, Crunch, and Snatch we just learned, so pretty decent moves to start with. I'm pretty sure that's not the moves that you would start with. But we just started, so. Cacnea is pure grass. I had a feeling, because I think I ran into it recently in Poke Rogue, and one thing I really like about Poke Rogue is it's a battle-focused roguelike mod of Pokemon. You can play it in browser, but one of the things I really like about it is that in the actual battle, it'll show you the type. It's such a simple quality of life improvement. Pokemon still doesn't even do this, I don't think. But just show me what type the Pokemon is. Why do I gotta be guessing? You know what I mean? If I see that it's, you know, like, that's like playing cards and then like hiding the suit from someone. Oh, it's like a 7 or something, but I have no idea what it is. Oh, I gotta catch that 7 first to find out what it is. Oh, okay. Add it to my card decks. Screw that. Chill Out Sunday installs Randomizer. You know what? The way I chill is to make something harder for myself. That's just how it goes usually. Yeah, like we did a chill Saturday stream yesterday, but I was doing Super Mario World Chaos Edition, which introduces glitches consistently as you play. Yeah, the randomizers are pretty cool, especially with Pokemon as well as other RPGs, like Final Fantasy randomizers. Chrono Trigger has some good randomizers. They're very fun. A Victory Bell, yikes. Well, we could do that. Cut you down to size. Pop, pop. I mean, Scyther was a good choice. We did a poll in the chat to vote for the starter, but I think Scyther was a good choice as the starter. Mr. Mime would have probably been fine too. Might have been the harder one to use, and then Ariados as a starter would have been great. So here's our test. Yeah, this is randomized items. Okay, so we have PP Max. I could hold on to it. I could use it. I'm gonna be holding on to that for a while, so that's for sure. Yeah. We've elongated our PP to the maximum length. Max PP obtained, exactly. Earthbound, Ancient Cave. Earthbound Ancient Cave keeps being worked on? What do you mean? Is there a new version of Ancient Cave mode? Because that would be cool to check out. The first thing I ever streamed was Earthbound Randomized on the channel here. Huh. No, you can't see my profile. Bye. They keep working on it. I should do another one. They're very fun. That randomizer, the Ancient Cave randomizer for Earthbound, specifically takes the whole game, removes the story, and distills every area into an 8-level labyrinth. And each labyrinth has a boss that you can fight, that you have to fight to get past it, essentially. And then you work your way to Gygas, and you start off with all 4 party members. Is it blasphemous to remove Earthbound story because it's so well known for its great story? Yes. Will I do it again? Yes. Alright, so in this new town, what can we buy? We don't have any money. Nice. Very cool. Well, we have no money. Where's our Wally gone? I don't know. You're the parent, right? Are you not the parent? I battled Norman once, but whew, he was way too strong. How would I put it? I just got the feeling that he lives for Pokemon. Yeah, he literally moved to a new region, to like a new country, essentially, and left his family behind, and he spends more time with his Pokemon over here. So yes, he does live for Pokemon. Huh. My kid's here? Okay, fine. You're Wally, right? I'm gonna go stay with my relatives in Verdant Turf Town. I thought I would be lonely by myself, but I wanted to take a Pokemon along. I'd never caught a Pokemon before, I just don't know how. I see. Go make sure he catches a Pokemon. So I think he's gonna probably just catch the routes. It won't be randomized. Yep. I'm an Earthbound nerd. Yeah, it's actually not Attack Slug, it's Attack, isn't it like Attack Seug? Or Attack... Yeah, it's like Attack Seug. It's not Slug. It's S-I-U-G. And I rated Attack Slug like 7 times in the past, thinking I was rating the right one. And I completely sent people to like a dead channel every time. And then I manually went over to Attack Seug's channel and said, oh, sorry. And they're like, it happens all the time. It's like, well, you did this to yourself. You made it. Yeah, you did, but I did not. Because I always want to say Attack Slug. And that's actually a great channel, by the way. You should go check out their channel if you're a fan of Earthbound or randomizers and you want to learn a little bit more about speedrunning Earthbound and randomized challenges. There's a thing called PK Scramble, which is a different, separate randomizer from the one we were talking about. So there's all sorts of cool things you can do. And with a lot of these randomizers, you don't have to go full bore, like turn everything to extreme. You could play Super Mario World randomized and just shuffle the levels, but do nothing to the levels. You can go and tweak the settings however you like. So sometimes you hear people saying like, "Oh, I wouldn't do this. I could never do it because it's just so challenging." It's really something for multiple cool. Who's this guy? He doesn't want anything from me. Okay, good. PK Scramble might be what they're doing instead. Well, so Ancient Cave mode is randomized using Earthbound.app, and then there's PK Scramble, which is a separate randomizer, which randomizes things completely differently than that. And you can do a regular randomization with Earthbound.app, but it also just happens to have Ancient Cave mode built in. And that same labyrinth concept where it takes everything, distills it, removes the story, and just distills everything into like a giant dungeon that you go through. There's a version of that for Final Fantasy IV and a version of that for Final Fantasy V. It basically creates a dungeon on the overworld that you can go into that is a multi-floor dungeon. It's pretty neat. I've watched people play it, but I've never been able to properly get it to work on my end. That's where the whole Ancient Cave thing started from, is it was actually a mode in the Final Fantasy randomizers that then somebody decided to create their own version of it for Earthbound. And then after the fact, Ancient Dungeon, Legend of Zelda Ancient Dungeon, is sort of like a nod to it. It's not Ancient Cave, but Arn Pauli's mod of Zelda 1 just has the name nod. They weren't using a muck and drinking Bang energy drink. This one? The candy corn. This is old candy corn. If he turns around, he looks like a candy corn. But it's essentially like he's got a coat on. It's called Snowrunt. And Snowrunt is interesting. It will evolve into two different Pokemon. It will evolve either into Frostlass if it's a female type, and it will be Ice and Ghost. Right now it's pure Ice type, so it is doing some decent damage to us. And I don't want to die here. We're faster. And then, if it's male, it evolves into Glalie. And they gave Glalie a Mega Evolution in Pokemon X and Y. Nothing changes though, it just has more stats. It's just Ice type. But I always thought that Glalie was Ice and Steel. I always thought that would have been a much better combination. The split off could be Ice and Ghost and Ice and Steel. And you choose which direction you want to go in, but that's not the case. Glalie is basically just like a floating head. And in fact, all three of those Pokemon don't look related at all. They could all be separate. Darien, he fished up a Jinx. Oh, her hair is perfect too, even after being under the water like that. Okay, so this is going to be a little scary. This is an Ice Psychic type. It can body our starter. We got to play smart here. It's the same level as us too, so there we go. Nice. Yeah, Pokemon Emerald is so good. I haven't played this in a while, and for the last like year or so, year and a half, I've just been exclusively playing Pokemon Fire Red randomized. So this is kind of nice to, you know, just explore a different region. First encounter here. Let's go. Yo! I don't know how all that tall grass isn't completely scorched, but we need to catch this thing. The problem here being that we're extremely weak against it, so we might need to run. This is risky. It's got Wind Attack, alright. Somehow super effective because we're Bug type. Gotcha. It's going to be super effective against either of our Pokemon. Come on, Rapidash. Oh! No! Oh my god. Okay, we need to run. We need to run. I'm sorry. I can't even take the risk of throwing another Pokeball. It would be so cool to have this thing on our team, but if we die, we're dead. We're gone. I mean, it's pretty obvious. If we die, we're dead. Dig a dig a dig a dig a dig. Trio, trio, trio. Gotta heal. There's no way. That totally sucks though, because Rapidash is a fantastic Pokemon. So we've missed out on a Smeargle in the first route and a Rapidash here. Plus we need something that is going to be able to counter some fire. That's true. Gotta start making those t-shirts. so many people who make merch and it's just like arbitrary nonsense, like their logo. It's like, get creative with your merch. You know what I'm saying? I've got no merch, but if I did, it'd be a Dos Equis. We missed out on a Weedle. That's right. I ran out on a Weedle, actually. We didn't miss out on anything. That was me. Your favorite was always Typhlosion. Nice. Very cool. Gotta love Gen 2. What? We must have been fated to meet. That's a pretty cool dress. Scyther dress. It's from the Scyther collection. Not a lot of options, so we're gonna wing attack. Either way, we get our little same type attack bonus, which we need. War Turtle gets one too, but we are faster. It would be cool if they had a 9 or an 898 randomizer where it includes all the newer Pokemon for this as well, not just Fire Red. Whew, okay, let's save it. I'm gonna take a quick second here. But yeah, I've been enjoying. There's a really cool mod of this, and a handful of different fun Emerald hacks that I want to try out. I might try them out off stream or in my Discord first exclusively, and then bring them over here. Oh my god, Monster just posted in our Discord a third-party Nintendo Wii bowling game called AMF Bowling World Lanes that came with, this is a photo they took, so they came with a bowling ball, an actual bowling ball size bowling ball controller. It's a bowling ball Wiimote. It has Wii Motion Plus built in, and it has a locking wrist strap as well. So basically just a TV destroyer. You don't need an actual bowling ball controller. That's crazy. I didn't even think that was a thing. So this was a separate game from Wii Sports, by the way. There's so much shovelware on the Wii. It's crazy how much that system has compared to Switch, for example. Very cool. Okay, new encounter. And new item. Hondu Berry. Nice. Hondu. All I can think of is Guardians of the Galaxy. Isn't that the guy's name? Hondu? It's not spelled like that, though. This makes it Pokemon friendly, but lowers their base special attack. Oh, sure. I'll make Nuzlocke friendlier. And actually, we should be giving these berries to Pesha Berry for sure. We'll give to this guy. And Oran Berry. Does the randomizer include the missing nose? No, unfortunately. In fact, no randomizer that I've seen includes the glitch Pokemon. Because there's a handful of them out there for all the Pokemon games. Look at this, folks. Let's not talk about the gross copy-pasta, creepypasta nonsense. But having an evolution on the team as our first encounter in the forest, pretty sweet. We're rocking with 7 Pokeballs. This should not kill it. How about the non-glitched Pokemon? Are there non-glitched missing nose? Oh, so close. Hyper voice. We're alright, we're alright. We got this, we got this. Yes. Oh, come on. Four left. Oh no! Yes! Finally. The Bubble Jet Pokemon. Vaporeon underwent a spontaneous mutation and grew fins and gills that eventually allowed them to live underwater. They have the ability to freely control water. They're literally water benders. Can we fit waterbender? No, we can't. Only if it is... like that. Waterbender. Nice. If you do want to name any of our Pokemon, we do have there's a community redeem where you can name a character. Goes for any game where there's names. Energy powder, nice. It's a healing item, right? Yeah, 50 HP. That's a good Pokemon to have on the team. So we missed out on Rapidash. Could have had a pretty well-rounded team at this point with Rapidash and Vaporeon. Let's take a quick look. Waterbender. This is... all I can picture is Bender from Futurama with flippers on and a snorkel. Waterbender. It's got Water Absorb. It's a rash nature. Good stats, good special attack. Water Gun, Hyper Voice, and Egg Bomb. I did not think that Vaporeons laid eggs. I don't think we needed to be having this conversation right now. The last waterbender, exactly. Let's heal. We have to. This is a good team. This is a good team, like, overall so far, so it's not a bad combination. I'm gonna also... oh. I'll give the Oran Berry to both Odd Life and Waterbender. Nice. Boom. This is good. So now we just have to clear the woods because we've got our encounter there. I've got a whole bunch of Pokemon. Go, go, go! My bug Pokemon team. Aggron. Interesting. We don't really have too much that's going to go against this thing. I guess he thought that the horns were antennae. That's not a bug Pokemon, bro. Exactly. That thing's got antenna. That's a bug. Also, how did this guy just hurl a Pokeball and catch an Aggron? He's a Kaiju trainer. He's a freaking Kaiju trainer. That's incredible. He collects Zillas. That's so good. I'm gonna die though. These things have crazy stats. Whoa. I can handle ice. That's easy. Ice is water. Just in case you didn't know. Bug catcher Lyle is about to use Smeargle, so you're just gonna rub it in our face so we couldn't get our dog earlier. He's a Kaiju collector and a dog catcher. Here, take a Vaporeon egg. Oh, and Makuhita, which is the baby form right now. You don't remember Smeargle either. So Smeargle was introduced in Generation 2. Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. They never added any evolution to him. But he has a move. Basically every 5 levels he learns Sketch. And it's a really interesting move because other Pokemon, I think, just learn it once. But Sketch will let you, when you're fighting people, permanently copy and learn. You can only do it once, but permanently copy and learn your opponent's move that was just used last on you. So you can get all sorts of cool moves for Smeargle down the line. He's available in all the games as well. He's even in like Pokemon Legends Arceus. You can see him in different fields with different colors. Like his shiny color will change the paint color on his tail. But it's pretty interesting. Like some Pokemon do have Sketch, but it will learn Sketch every 5 levels, I believe. So if you're kind of getting bored of whatever moves are there, you can swap it out, and you can have a pretty well-rounded permanent set of like 4 different types of moves. Nice. You stick with the OG copycat. Ditto. Yeah. Heck yeah. Much better. There's not too many Pokemon that like naturally learn Transform. I'm trying to think of the other ones. Oh, yo! Play of game right there. Just someone left a friggin' Master Ball. That's why this guy has Kaijus. This young kid is like, got a Tyranitar and an Aggron. It's because he friggin' has Master Balls. This might be one of his. He dropped it. Let's just get out of here quick. Now go duplicate it at the computer. How do you do that in this game? I think I was able to do it in the old school Game Boy games, but I don't know how to do it in this. That's pretty great. And we have a Master Ball emote in our Discord, but we don't have it here. I should add it. Did you hear that? One of the things I didn't really realize as a kid growing up is I never played Pokemon Emerald or Ruby Sapphire with headphones. But if you just listen to the music for a little bit, they actually mix in Pokemon cries throughout the entire soundtrack. Mixed in really subtly, and it's always different Pokemon cries. There was one. But because it's mixed in low, like it can sometimes sound like a bird. I didn't know that that was a thing in Generation 3 games, including the remakes, until I started streaming with headphones. Oh, nice. You're pretty sure you did do the you've done the duplication trick in Pokemon Emeralds. So actually, I was watching a YouTube video about it yesterday. Randomly, that we're on this topic, talking about the Master Ball duplication, because there are actually a lot of people who not professionally, but like spend a lot of their time racing in tournaments for like Nuzlocke challenges and randomizer races and stuff. And it's actually kind of widely considered acceptable in tournaments and races for everyone to just have 9999999 rare candies, but not Master Balls. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Do we have link restrictions? I don't think we have link restrictions in the Twitch chat, right? Unless that's like an auto mod setting or something. But really interesting, like, so for all the games, it doesn't matter what game it is, I think pretty much everyone just accepts that in like the hard mode versions, like extreme versions, or Ironmon challenge, which is like a really difficult ramped up version of Nuzlocke, that it's just accepted for everyone to just have a bunch of rare candies in their bag, because it's just so difficult to level your Pokemon up. Once you get to a certain point, you'd have to be constantly going to the PC and swapping it out, and so it's just a time-saving thing that everybody in the community has agreed upon, I guess. Kind of an interesting way to do it. I'm sure other games have certain like rules and things people have agreed upon in their communities. I would do it though. Like, I definitely never set a rule for myself to not glitch. Like I've never attempted to be like, let's do a glitchless run or like a 100% completion, anything, right? I'm just trying to get to the end of Elite Four. That's the main goal. I'm also not the type of person to time myself or anything like that. Let's go. This guy has a Poochyena. Linoon. Every time I catch this thing, I always nickname it Simple, because it's one of the abilities it can have. And of all of the like early on full evolutions, I'm a Bidoof fan like 100% of the way, because Bibarel has much better stats out of all of them, like out of Linoon and Furret and Raticate, things like that. Watchog from all the different generations. They're all essentially all the same equivalent of each other. But if I had to pick one that I would always go for, I'm gonna always try and get a Bidoof, because a Bibarel at normal water type with those stats can be like a serious threat in the Elite Four. Being a normal water type allows you to dodge things like ghost attacks once you reach like Agatha and stuff if we're playing Gen 1. It also gives you the chance to have normal same type attack bonus and water same type attack bonus. Just opens that up a little bit. In late game, you're just trying to squeeze. Don't do this. You're just trying to squeeze extra damage out of the opponents. Do a barrel roll. Okay, Odd Life. It's up to you. You've lived an odd life up to this point. What? You held on by the skin of your teeth. What'd you call me? I called you a dang old Kangaskhan. I believe I said you were a goddamn shiny Primeape. Sorry, what did you call me? I think I called you a Gigantamax Mega Darmanitan Zen mode. That's why I don't like the newer generations. Like, fuck off. Oh, okay. Team Aqua Guy's a putz, yeah. And you fight that specific trainer later on. What is Lucky Punch? A hold item that raises Chansey's critical rate, hit rate. So we need to get ourselves a Chansey. But the chances of that... If you take bug Pokemon to school, you'll be instantly popular. If this guy has more Kaijus, that's why you're popular. It's because you literally brought Godzilla into school. Bringing toxic chemicals, not the right move. Let's clean this up, Super Mario Sunshine style. It wasn't me, it was Shadow Vaporeon that was messing up Delfino Island. Magnemite, ooh. This thing could body us, let me get out of here. We got Nuzlocke. We're playing okay so far. Besides the mischance at a Rapidash and Smeargle. So Irascible, I've been mostly playing a mod of Pokemon Fire Red for the last year and a half that includes all of the newer Pokemon as well. Like Pokemon up to Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield. So it's kind of fun to switch it up, but I've been actually learning a lot about some of the newer Pokemon through that hack. We're in a dangerous situation, so I don't want to switch to Scyther, because we have Flying type. I'm going to give the energy powder to Nuzlocke. Performance enhancing drugs, I know. But it's natural. It's actually ground from an energy root, which is an item that you can find in the game too. So it's all natural. Let's hope we're faster, and we are. That's why you have healing items, for moments exactly like that. Literally saved our life. I'm probably gonna want to save that Master Ball, but what else we got here? Great Ball. 1 Great Ball, 2 Pokeballs. And the Landsat Berry. Not sure what that is. A hold item that ups the critical hit rate in general in a pinch. Okay, that's good. So it's like the Lucky Punch, but one-time use. We'll give it to Waterbender. If, you know what, if it's a level 50 Weedle, I'll use a Master Ball on it. I don't know why I went down. I should have... Oh, but I can't heal up here. So I might as well heal. Yeah, exactly. I still have to go through a bunch of trainers and another route before we get to another Poke Center. So this is going to be the best call. I mentioned it yesterday, but just the reflection here, or when you walk on puddles and the ripples on the water... It's such a simple thing, but this was like, people were like, "Whoa!" when this first came out. It made an impact. And when I used to mess around with RPG Maker back in the day, one of the things I used to do always is when you're walking over a bridge, I would add sound effects. If you're walking on sand, I would add really low sound effects so it would sound like you're walking on sand. And anytime you're on a grass tile, it would sound like normal, just like. So I used to mess around with the subtleties of adding sound effects and sound design into like a RPG overworld back in the day. Just like knowing how RPG Maker worked, that was one of the first things I wanted to experiment with, and I found out, I practiced, and came up with different ways to do it, and I found a very quick and easy way that worked for me after a while. It does add a lot to the environment and atmosphere, and it wouldn't be like loud in the mix either. It would be very very bearable to listen to. All right, everyone's kind of around the same level right now. What does this guy want? I feel like he's gonna give us something. That PC-based Pokemon storage system, whoever made it is some kind of a scientific wizard. I like the idea of a science wizard. But he looks like an old school medieval wizard. Oh, Santa! It's the Pokemon Santa Claus. Make sure to leave out egg bombs and cookies for Santa Claus over here. Dude. Calm right down. It's ice flying type as well. There we go. Now, normally I can only catch the first Pokemon we encounter in each area, but if we do run into a shiny, I have my own separate clause where I'm going to try and catch it. I'm not shiny hunting or anything, but I do want to try and catch them if I can. I might even just not use them, but just catch them to... Ooh, my. Just catch them to say that I caught them. There's people who exclusively grind out shinies. That's all they do. You know what? I just have to say, like, it's a testament to this game series as a whole. The fact that there are people who devote, like, all of their time to shiny hunting and getting the best possible IVs and breeding Pokemon. But also, like, those are separate. There's people who just focus on getting the best possible IVs and min-maxing the games. There's people who focus just on Nuzlocke challenges and trying to make it harder and harder and harder and harder to revisit it. There's people who just focus on trying to complete the Pokedex in the vanilla game. There's people who just focus on contests. There's people who just battle with Pokemon Showdown. They're like, forget the story, I'm not interested. But the people who are shiny hunting are all about the overworld. They're all about, like, the intricacies of, you know, what are the chances and the odds of getting this and completing it that way. They don't really care about battles. So it's just really cool to see that there's, like, such... It's just a testament to how much, how multifaceted the Pokemon games are. That's the best way to put it. And you can see with games like Pokemon Legends that they're like, you know what? Maybe some people just want to be Pokemon researchers. Like, the fact that it's such a big world, I'd love to see more RPG series do that. Like, imagine a Final Fantasy game where it was mainly focused, or a Final Fantasy meta, mainly focused on black magic and white magic, like honing your spells. Forget the overworld, forget the story. You're not part of the, you know, 4 light warriors trying to save the world. But you live within that world. And I think that's really what Final Fantasy Online, Final Fantasy 14 and stuff like that, or 15 rather, that people are playing. I think that's what that game really scratches an itch for. It's like the lore of the world exists, and people can kind of choose to do what they want in the lore of that world. Hence why people really want a Pokemon MMO. Because people could choose. You could choose to, you know, maybe I just want to mono run and just have only grass types on my team and see how far I can go. It's interesting. There are some people separate from those people who just like to have fun playing video games. Exactly. Well, like, that's what I'm saying is, like, for some people, they're just playing the vanilla game and their only goal is to just play through the game / like complete the Pokedex, like, in the game they're not streaming. Like, when I'm talking about these different groups of people, I feel like we can exclude streaming and just include all gamers under that. But Earthbound definitely has that kind of divide. You've got people who are hardcore speedrunners trying to shave off seconds of their personal best, and you've got people who are just trying to do better or trying to explore the game and learn more about it. Maybe do better the second time through on the bosses because you've learned a little bit more about it. Then there's the Ancient Cavers. This is bold for us to be fighting this thing like this. I'm going to heal. Same type attack bonus, but we're okay. And you are bug and rock type, so water gun should do some decent damage. I just had like 2 sips of my coffee and I can like feel it in my forehead. It's like, yep. That's where my coffee goes, by the way. It goes straight to my forehead. What? Okay. Speaking of head coffee, we just learned milk drink. Recovers up to half the user's maximum HP. TM and HM compatibility is random, so oh god, I don't want to, like, why? Already there's eggs with a Vaporeon, we don't need Vaporeon milk. I need to just, like, give this to Scyther and get out of here as quick as possible. This might be the worst possible Vaporeon that I've ever had on any of my teams, just saying. Don't look it up. Here. Cherry berries. Yes, please. Orange berries. Yes, please. Alright, so we can get a encounter here, and there's a bunch of items. The Lax Incense. Does this have something to do with... We can't get Munchlax in this generation, but I'm curious, how does Munchlax evolve again? Has nothing to do with this at all. Munchlax just evolves at high friendship into Snorlax. So this is just a hold item that slightly lowers the foe's accuracy. I kind of like that. Need some berries. It just had lax in it in the name, but it doesn't mean anything. Like there's an item called the Eon Mail, but that has nothing to do with Flareon, Vaporeon, Jolteon, or any of the evolutions. Vape juice times 1 hold item that massively increases the PP. No! We already increased the PP to the max. We can't... And that was not on Vaporeon, that was Nuzleaf. Okay, let's stop talking. Thunderstone. Nice. If we catch a Pikachu. Or another Eevee. We could have a second evolution. We need ourselves a Leaf Stone though, for this guy right here. And a metal plate or iron plate. First encounter. Let's go. Yo, I'm in. Definitely in. Carvana's great. We only have 3 chances at it. no! Way too strong. I didn't think that was going to be the case. Damn. And then you got Timer Ball. A ball that gains power in battles taking many turns. So if we're hanging out for a long time, we get a higher chance of catching. You know what? Yesterday we did a run and our starter options were Yanma, Articuno, and Lantern. And when we picked Articuno, our first encounter in the first route was Celebi, and we caught it with a Pokeball. So yeah, you never know where it's gonna go. Is this one of yours? Here. Hold on to that. The blue and red swimming ones. Oh, Kyogre is a ground type. And he represents the land, like the earth. And then... No, sorry, Groudon is the ground type, and he represents the earth. Kyogre is the whale, essentially. I never really looked at Kyogre as a whale until just now. But that one represents the sea. And then Rayquaza, of course, represents the sky, so you've got all three. The land, the sea, and the sky. Oh, not those, sorry. You meant there are two Pokemon. Oh, Latias and Latios. I think Latias is the red one. Latios is the blue one. They are also from these games. So, I mean, kind of overkill on the legendaries, right? For Gen 1 legendaries, we have ourselves... I mean, technically, you can consider Dragonite like a pseudo-legendary. And the Pokedex entry for Arcanine says it's a legendary Pokemon, but it's not. So really, you just have Articuno, Moltres, Zapdos, Mewtwo, and Mew. You've got 5. Generation 2, you have your pseudo-legendary, like Tyranitar. You basically have Celebi. What are the... Oh, it's Celebi and the dogs. And the 3 dogs. So Celebi and Entei, Suicune, and Raikou. I think that's it. Then you go into Generation 3, and you have Deoxys, which has a speed, attack, and defense form. You've got Jirachi, the Wishmaker. You have Latios and Latias, the ones we were just talking about. You have Kyogre and Groudon, and Rayquaza. So right now I'm counting these, that's already 5. Or sorry, that's already 9. Because we're counting all the forms of Deoxys as well. So that's 9 legendaries. Going from 3 legendary dogs and just one other one. Or 3 legendary birds and just one other one. That's pretty wild. Just taking a quick look. I'm just curious about this because they become less legendary and less rare over time if you just introduce so many of them, right? Did we miss any? Yeah. Oh, also, by the way, there's the 9, plus also they introduced Regirock, Regice, and Registeel. With Metagross being a pseudo-legendary and Salamence being a pseudo-legendary. So they have 2 pseudo-legendaries, and they have 9, 10, 11, 12. There are 12 legendaries in Gen 3 in comparison. Is there a red Gyarados? Yeah. Well, that's the shiny version of it. It's kind of overkill, right? Lunatone. I like both of those Pokemon, to be honest. If we get Solrock or Lunatone, those are some pretty cool additions to the team. I would definitely get them. I don't know... It is a moon after all, yes. If I had to pick a favorite moon-themed Pokemon, though, I like Cresselia, based off of the Crescent. But I also really, really like Ursaring, Ursaluna, and Teddiursa. Definitely top-tier designs. I love the Ursaluna evolution from Pokemon Legends. And it's also really, really fun to basically just use the overworld Pokemon in that game. Yeah, there's Psychic Rock type. There are not too many Psychic Rock types, I believe. So Lunatone and Soul Rock, they're from here too. Are they considered legendaries? I would consider them just like rarer Pokemon, kind of like a fossil type or like an unknown. They're just a rare Pokemon. Just before we dive into this, I'll be right back. Okay. Got a Electabuzz. Heck yeah. Not against Waterbender, though. I'm not sure where you would originally find Soul Rock and Lunatone, but if we do get a chance to catch it, I will go for it. I never really sat down and counted out the legendaries before, but it's kind of nuts that they went from 5 to 4 to 12. Duskull could potentially body us, so let's send out Odd Life. I don't like the idea of Scyther Milk either, but hey, whatever. Had to teach it to someone. It's a useful move. You can spin a web too. What? Ensnares the foe to stop it from fleeing or switching. Instead of Tail Glow? I think yes, because we don't have any special attack moves. We have really good attack. So we should really just focus this Scyther on attacking, physical attack moves. Wow, okay. We do have a Cherry Berry. Everyone's at 11. And it's a double battle. First double battle. Let's just stay in with this. We're twins, so we battle together. Hypno and Makuhita. Wow. Okay, level 6 though. Use Wing Attack on Makuhita, which is super effective. Flying is super effective against fighting, because you ever try to punch a bird? Good luck. Yeah, this was like groundbreaking right here. Wow. Yeah, see this sound effect? That's what I used to do in RPG Maker. Except there would be different sounds for every surface you're running on. Yes, Starfberry is fantastic. It's one of my favorites. In a pinch, it will randomly boost a stat. It could be attack, could be speed. Love, love, love this one. Okay, so. No. Should we give this to... So strong, this was abandoned at the world's edge, it said. Considered a mirage. So it's a really rare one. Yeah, we'll swap it for Oranberry. Let's head down here and get a free berry from this old lady. What'd she give us? Chesterberry. Water Pokemon expert. Let's see. What do you got? That's an egg. Hey, is this one of yours? Pikachu. Well, you know what they say, Pikas can't be choosy. What do you call a Canadian Pikachu? A chooser. Such a chooser, eh? Blaze Kick! Hell yes! We fight fire with fire now. That's cool. I like that. He just became our MVP, if he wasn't already. 85 power, 90 accuracy, a kick with high critical hit ratio, may cause a burn. Devon Corporation's workers live in this building. Okay. My daddy's working at the corporation. My daddy made this, but I can't use it, so you can have it. Yo. Premier Ball. Way back in the old days, Devon was just a teeny tiny company. Now it's a giant corporate monster. We call it Corpzilla now, and it eats the city whenever it gets hungry. Devon's president likes to collect rare stones. I think the president's son also collects rare stones. Bunch of stoners. Let's heal our Pokemon. We can go pick up the HM1 cut as well. And we don't have any of these. Do they have moonstones? You can't buy anything from the Devon Corporation, I don't think. So we're not in like a department store area yet. I don't know where the department store is in this game, to be honest. I'm just thinking about it now. It might be like 3 or 4 cities later. Oh wow. Oh. Today is a gray day, let me tell you. Let's get another 10. They might not have moonstones, but you do. Well, let's go. That determined expression, that limber way you move. Go on, take this HM. You don't even have to rub my back. Yeah, that'd be kind of weird if you asked me to. Like you were some sort of seasick captain on a boat. That'd be very strange. Every Pokemon has a special ability you can use. Pokemon you get in a trade from someone grows fast, but if you don't have certain gym badges, it may not obey you. Who might you be? You're a new face around these parts. You just transferred into the Pokemon Trainer School? Nope. Roxanne, the gym leader, really knows a lot about Pokemon. She's really strong too. The trainer school is excellent. If you study there, you could even become a gym leader. Yeah, this guy named his Pikachu Pikachu. Pikachu. My Pokemon's cute. I knew that. If you really want, I'm willing to trade it to you. I'll trade you my Parasect for a Mew. Okay. The way I do these is if we happen to have the Pokemon that the NPC wants, because they're randomized, we have to do the trade. So if we had caught a Mew up to this point, I would have had to, hands tied, trade it for a Parasect. Fair trade? It's a cute Parasect. Okay, we don't go there yet. I'm feeling kind of off right now. Just randomly, just suddenly feeling off in my stomach. Bit dizzy. It's kind of strange. That's okay. Silk Scarf. You know what? Waterbender could actually benefit from this. It would boost up Hyper Voice. Okay, let's hold on to this for now. We'll end up catching a new Pokemon soon. There's no grass in this area, at least here, so we'll come back once we get a fishing rod. Have you taken the Pokemon Gym Challenge? When you get that shiny gym badge in hand, I guess trainers begin to realize what is required of them. I feel like we're missing something. Like, shouldn't we already have a fishing rod by the time we're here? Okay, I'm gonna do it. Let's try and catch Pokemon here first before we do the gym challenge. Could be risky. We got Youngster Joey. This is our actual first Youngster Joey encounter. That's funny. In this game, the character names, by the way, aren't randomized. This is when you encounter Youngster Joey. Let's one-shot it. More bug Pokemon trainers or kaiju collectors. Yeah, I would consider Gyarados a kaiju. Let's use Hyper Voice. Boosted with Silk Scarf. Not much. Okay. Well, keep using water moves on us. Is this one of yours? I'm not even using Egg Bomb, I'm just returning eggs to their rightful owners. Oh, I didn't do a shout out to Idarama yet, did I? Blasphemy. Sneasel, Dark and Ice type. Silk Scarf is boosting both Hyper Voice and Egg Bomb. Is this wild? Is this a wild Pokemon? I looked away for a split second. Just because my partner is also currently in transit, coming back from a trip. So, she's messaging me. Wow. It's just one of those gray days. I'm not tired. I slept well. My body feels off though. I've got coffee, but I just feel like not awake. That makes sense? Ooh-ha. Here's the thing. Here's my test. It's wild. It is wild. Do we use the Master Ball on this? That'd be crazy, right? You can survive this, yeah. Because it is fighting type. Fighting resist bug. Get ready. try Great Ball. Oh, don't make me do this. I don't want to have to waste a Master Ball here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna heal. We're gonna use Twin Needle. Alright, well, I guess because we're confused that it gets in the way. Good. Water gun, we can survive that, and then now let's try a Pokeball. Oh! It's not going to do much because it has not a lot of HP. Water Spout is dependent on your HP. Try Premier Ball, and then we can try a Timer Ball, to be honest, because it's been a long time. Special Defense Rose. I mean, this is going to be a good Pokemon to have on the team, so it's worth going for it. Alright, one more Pokeball, and if not... Tiger Ball. Looks very Canadian, the design of the Pokeball. Nice. Wow. We didn't use the Master Ball too, so that's a win. Poliwrath, the tadpole Pokemon. Its highly developed muscles never grow fatigued however much it exercises. This Pokemon can swim back and forth across the Pacific Ocean without effort. Do we got a name for this one? Does anyone want to suggest a name? There's one that comes to mind. For me. I'm going to take a quick second here just to get some water, get a tea, and we will put some music on and decide what we want to call this thing. Alright, folks. Thanks for sticking around. I just had to get some food. I hit a wall there. I don't know what it was. I just got super weak all of a sudden, so I had like 2 or 3 glasses of water. So I got some yogurt, some sugar bee apples. Whew. Hit me like a ton of bricks. I hate when that happens. Oh, sometimes just maintaining your body sucks, you know? Polysloth, I like that. Okay, we have to save. I have to restart my controller. Just 1 second. Okay. We got Polysloth. Nice. And an elixir waiting for us. So let's just take a look at our new team member. Water fighting type. It also has water absorb. Great stats. And it has water gun, double kick, water spout, which inflicts more damage if the user's HP is high, and water pulse. These are really good moves. Water pulse has a chance to confuse the foe. And let's give it this thing, the Lax Incense, which will help. What does milk drink do out of battle? That's what it does. Okay. Interesting. Just wondering if there's anything we can... Oh, we didn't teach cut to anyone yet, did we? Yes, please. Porygon 2. Oh, I gotcha. Tracing it actually copies the ability. Whoops. Is this one of yours? A virtual duck egg. Damn. Alright. Potential double battle. Yikes. Okay, this probably isn't where we need to be right now. I'm gonna try and run. If the tunnel doesn't go through, then I'll just go over the top. It's a little over the top, okay? What if you went to your barber and said, I just want a little over the top today? A little of what? Is that one of yours? Thank you. Coconut lime yogurt with sugar bee apples sliced really thin. Golden. Sugar bee apples, I discovered them for the first time 3 weeks ago. Didn't know they existed. They're quite good. They have like a caramel note. All about the Fuji apple for a long time. That's always been my favorite. Okay, I'm a little bit scared here. Can Blaze Kick take him out? Yes! Our leg must be resistant to the fire. That was fun, even though I lost. We'll rock you hard! Stranger danger. We got Venusaur. Yo, buddy. don't even begin to try and do that. I was trying to Destiny bond us. You were curious about Porygon's origins after seeing me fight that Porygon too? Yeah, it's got an interesting backstory. Obviously, infamously, there's an Electric Soldier Porygon episode. It's the name of the episode that never aired here, but aired in Japan and caused many young viewers to have seizures. Porygon 3, or Porygon Z, in Generation 4, is a pretty cool Pokemon as well. Because the idea is called Porygon Z because it's adding the X, Y, and Z axis. Even though Porygon 1 is already 3D, right? It's kind of a silly naming convention. Yikes, okay, I'm a bit scared here. If we're faster, Blaze Kick. Yeah, it's basically a simple AI given physical form, but then as it evolves, the AI's chosen path of evolution became duck. Quack. From Tri-Attack to Tri-Quack. Tri-Quack. Okay. It just misread that one move, and it was like, okay, if you want me to try a Quack, I will. Then it got a more advanced upgrade for the ultimate evolution, an art installation of duck. That's good. You can't use cut? Oh, got our PP up. We already maxed out the PP, but now the PP is up. We'll keep Wing Attack for a while. Okay. I don't want to waste a Super Potion. There is an encounter here. Since we're here, we might as well do it. Or should we just wait? I think we should be smart and go back. No, let's do it. Rust Turf Tunnel. We got a Carbos, which will boost our speed. Let's take a quick look at our Pokemon. I think somebody's smoking some weed in here, just saying. Got that Rust Turf Kush. Alright, let's take a look. Who has the weakest speed? Vaporeon and Nuzleaf have the exact same speed, actually. That's funny. Both at the same level. Scyther has 28, a little faster, and Poliwrath. Okay, it's level 7 now, so it probably actually has better speed, to be honest. But I will give it to mostly just hydrating. I'll give Carbos to Polysloth. Okay, now I want to be in a band called Carbos Santana. Anyone else? Just so that when you... Not Santana, but Carbos Santana. So in the future, when someone's in a record store, they can just be flipping through and they'll see Carlos and Carbos right next to each other. And the first album by Carbos Santana is This Is Not a Typo. That's the name of the album. Keep an eye out for it. Coming soon. We also have a song called the hit single you're gonna see released first off that album is called Oyo FOMO Va. This is all about the FOMO. You don't want to miss out on it. Oyo FOMO Va. First encounter here. Yo, nice. We can get Spendas here, and if you did not see one of my recent posts in, I believe it was in Game Dev Lab a couple of weeks ago, somebody found a way to run Doom on a Spinda. There are thousands and thousands of combinations of Spinda patterns, like spot patterns that you can get on a Spinda. This one we've got 4. And it's just really interesting. It's an interesting video to watch, but you can sit here and farm Spindas to get a unique look that you want. So this is the Spinda we're going to go for. Track 2. Please take this seriously. It's my real name. And then in brackets, my grandfather was also named Carbos. Oh, I don't know why that's so good. I always liked Spinda's design, and I always thought it was really cool that you could get different variations of it. It's got Psycho Boost? What the hell? Calm down. This is the Psycho Panda. Psycho Spinda, qu'est-ce que c'est? Stay in the Pokeball. Yes, it likes the Talking Heads. Perfect addition to the team. It is a Spot Panda Pokemon. Yes. Yet the lyrics of the song mention none of what's being mentioned in the title. They do, however, mention Carlos Santana, leading to even more confusion. And the lyrics, like the first line is like, sitting at home listening to Carlos Santana. And you're like, wait, huh? And then at that point there's no plausible deniability in the copyright legal battle later on. You can't be like, I don't even know who Carlos Santana is. Never heard of him. Never heard of his music in my life. Never heard of the guy. Now there's no plausible deniability though, because you have it in the lyrics. So they're like, you pretty much sang about how you're listening to his music. I gotta call this thing Santana. No, we're calling this thing Abraxas. after the actual Santana record. It's with an S. It's with an AS. That's what I thought. Which is a word of mystic meaning in the system of the Gnostic Basilides. Whatever the heck that means. The title of the album Abraxas originates from a line in Hermann Hesse's 1919 book called Demian, the story of a boyhood, first published in 1919. Quoted on the album's back cover, "We stood before it and it began to freeze inside from the exertion. We questioned the painting, berated the painting, made love to it, prayed to it. We called it mother, called it our beloved, called it whore and slut." Yikes. We called it Abraxas. Well then, easy there, Carlos. Have a seat, good sir. You play a mean guitar, though, let me tell you. In fact, a little known brother of Carlos Santana, his younger brother, who is in his band now, but started a career at the same time as him, is a fantastic guitar player. Slightly different style. But, what is his name? Is it? He did 2 albums. George Santana. So George Santana, he passed away. Guillermo is his name. Guillermo George Santana. He passed away actually in 2020, unfortunately. But he was part of his band. They started at the same time, and then he eventually joined his brother's band. He looks exactly like Carlos. And they did have an album in 1994 where they did an album together as the Santana Brothers. But George Santana's first band, Malo. It's a San Francisco-based Latin rock band called Malo, M-A-L-O. They had one song that was a hit, but the albums that they put out, Malo and Dos, both came out in 1972, and Evolution from 1973, Ascension from 1974. That is a crazy period of guitar. If you're a fan of Santana, but you want to hear kind of like a next level and more traditionally Mexican sounding series of albums, definitely check out 1972, 1973, and 1974 albums by Malo, M-A-L-O. I didn't know that he had passed away. His music is fantastic. I came across the albums not realizing it was his brother, working at a record store. We bought some collections from some folks, and yeah, just highly recommend. Checking out his albums. That's actually really unfortunate that there's a wild Chansey there. We could have had a Chansey. Because we have the Lucky Punch. I wish I could have just left that Lucky Punch for that Chansey. Here, you just have this. But yeah, malo is good. Even though I'm pretty sure malo in Spanish means bad, right? Yeah, it literally translates to bad. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's amazing. I did not intentionally mean to say malo is good. Good S malo. Wait, did you just say jumbo shrimp? Okay. Abraxas cannot be confused. Psycho Boost. And return. That's fantastic. I'm going to take the Silk Scarf and give that over to Abraxas because it's going to be a little more useful. We have some really good moves already on... Like, we already have high power moves already on Waterbender. We've got... We'll give an Oranberry. And Paralysis. Cherry Berry, okay. Let's make sure to save. In Portuguese, that's also how you say bad, malo, but you would say malu. And I actually have a friend named Malu, who's Brazilian, and it is spelled differently, though it's said the same. Alright, here's the thing. So level 16 Ace in this gym. We explored this whole area already. We could do some training, or we should just go in. I say we just go in for it. That's what happened last time, though, in our run yesterday. But we did not have a good enough team. Last time I skipped the trainers, so this time I'm not going to skip the trainers. Don't take us gym trainers lightly. I'll show you why we're better. Oh, calm down. Please calm down. We have a Shuppet, which can't do damage to us. It's pure ghost type. But I'm gonna send out Odd Life. Very good, very good. Hit him. The ghost can't handle the wind. Nice. We were talking about hard mode Nuzlocke challenges in the past, earlier in the stream. There are some modes people play where they can't leave the gym, and they're not allowed to use healing items. It's kind of wild. Ooh, not gonna go for a double battle. Whoa. The Gyarados of this generation. It's pure water type, so we're going to send out one of our water absorbers. It's going to try and use Skull Bash on us. Wow. Alright. Is this one of yours? Oh no! It missed. Oh, that did nothing. You're just wasting your turns now at this point. The only benefit to Skull Bash is that your defense raises when you lower your head on the first turn. If it's not doing damage, then that's the only benefit that Milo takes. Kidding. Love it. Mariana. Yes. Wow, you've got some potential. We might be in the middle of town, but so what? My rock Pokemon need room to rampage. But chill. It's Sunday, man. Masquerain. It's a bit risky. Because we're weak against both types. Thank God. Mirror move, that's perfect. Here, hold on to this. Oh no. Don't use mirror move again. Okay. I don't think it would actually work if we didn't land it, but if it was able to use Blaze Kick on us, that would have sucked. There we go. Polysloth, level 8. Poliwrath is actually, or Poliwhirl is actually the starter Pokemon in the original Pokemon Adventures manga. I've mentioned it before, but if you haven't read the manga before and you're a fan of Pokemon, I highly recommend checking it out. It's definitely worth a read. They've been putting them out every single generation as well. And later he does get a Pikachu, but he starts off with a Poliwhirl. I could have seen Poliwag being a water starter, absolutely, design-wise. All right, let's see what we can do here. Do we buy more potions? We didn't. It's kind of surprising. Okay, well, let's just go for it. Hello, I am Roxanne, the Rustboro Pokemon Gym Leader. I became a gym leader so that I might apply what I learned at the Pokemon Trainer School in battle. Would you kindly demonstrate how you battle and with which Pokemon? And with what controller, and on what chair are you sitting, and in what house are you, and what address, and what zip code, and postal code, and what country, and what city, and what planet, and what solar system are you in? Yo, calm down, we just met. We have only just met. Flygon is Dragon and Ground. You'd think it'd be Flying type. I just don't want it to have Dragon Rage. That's where it can be really sketch. It has Levitate. It could very, very well have Dragon Rage. Spikes. Crunch should do a decent amount, because it's the same type of attack bonus. Oh man. Good. Waste of time. Waste your turn. Healing. No! Hold on! No! Nuzlocke! How did it have Blaze Kick? That sucks. Really dumb. Trico's up next. This thing might be level 16 now, so I gotta be careful. 15, okay. No! Oh my god, it has Horn Drill. It has an Oko move. It's a 20% chance of hitting, I believe. That is nuts. I'm gonna send out Zubat, which is level 12. Okay, good, good, good. Charmed. Boom. We lost our Nuzlocke. We didn't lose the Nuzlocke, but we lost a Nuzlocke within the Nuzlocke. It seems I still have much more to learn. I understand. The Pokemon League's rules state that trainers are to be given this if they defeat a gym leader. So please accept the official Pokemon League Stone Badge. Everybody must get stoned badge. Heightens attack power, and you can use cut outside of battle. Fury swipes. Possibly this. Okay, I'll be right back. 1 second. Sorry, folks. Had to step away for a second. Do we want to teach Fury Swipes to Polysloth? Possibly? No. We've got the TM, so we can just hold on to it in case we run into another Pokemon. But that is Gym 1 down. Already much better than the runs we did yesterday. So let's go heal. Oh. Wait, please. Don't take my goods. Wait, please. Oh, it's you. You're that fantastic trainer who helped me in Petalburg Woods. Help me. I was robbed by Team Aqua. I have to get the Devon goods back. If I don't, I'm going to be in serious trouble. If these Devon goods reach 88 miles per hour, we're going to see some seriously troubling shit. I think this is our first loss. I'll leave the Pressure Berry with it. Okay. Sorry, just a second here. It's casual. Not too concerned about the delays too much. But thank you to those who hang out and stick around. Sunflora. Tickle. What the? Let's take on... Oh no! Nuzlocke was the one who had cut, right? So we lost our cut user too. That kind of sucks. You know what? Abraxas. You got the Silk Scarf, and it's the same type attack bonus, so you'll get the double boost from it. Gonna try to avoid those double battles if we can. Lady Sarah with cast form. Cast form is normal type, so even though it does kind of look like a ghost, we can still hit it. Yo, bud. Too close for comfort. Lady Sarah is about to use Dunsparce. Also normal type. Is this yours? Oh, damn it. I forgot that Egg Bomb has like 75% accuracy. We've just been getting lucky. Waterbender wants to learn Clamp. Sure, over Withdraw? Why not? Until we find something else. My goodness, this is a new experience for me. Absol. Okay, well we're strong against it, so we'll use Twin Needle. We don't have the strongest bug move right now at the moment, but that's okay. Someone actually might be okay to just send out Polysloth, because Phoebus will heal us. We'll just double kick it. Kick that fish. Finish him. Finish him. The club, that is just for Cubone and Marowak only. School Kid Jerry with Smooch him. Yo, what? Imagine a Smooch him doing a sky uppercut. Punching this little... It's like two little stuffed teddy bears fighting, but one of them punching one towards the sky. Towards the sun. And let me teach you how strong my adorable Pokemon is. Alright. You're psychic and fighting. So if I send out Oddlife, I'll wing attack you and you'll be fine. Like fine to go back into your Pokeball and get out of here. Get out of my face. Thank you very much. These are the ones we want. Not sure we want the pine nut berries, because I'm pretty sure they're just ingredients. I'm not going to do any of the Pokeblock contest nonsense. But if you like that aspect of the game, like I'm not putting you down or anything, or putting it down. Oh, hello there. What am I to do? We were on our walk, Pico and I, and then we were jumped by some odd thug. The scoundrel made off with my darling Pico. Pico! What, are you coming? Come and get some then. Random wild battle before we run into these guys. Almost stepped on a quillfish. That was close. It is poison type, so this is going to do super effective damage. Yes, baby. Grah, keel haul it all. No one even uses that terminology. Even pirates don't use that. That hostage Pokemon turned out to be worthless. And to think I made a getaway in this tunnel to nowhere. You want to battle me? Team Aqua Grunt. In the remakes they give these characters names. Spheal. I can handle Spheal. Just in case it's using a water move. Dang. What? He's trying to go for the ice hacks. Yeah, knew it. I knew it. There isn't a berry that heals frozen, unfortunately. Or that thaws you. But I'll heal myself a little bit, why not? We still have not gone back and bought Pokeballs, or potions rather. So that kind of sucks. We just gotta hope that we'll thaw. Yikes. Yo, thaw. Wow. This is wild. Is it possible to thaw? If not, we gotta switch out. There we go. Defrosted. Boom. Holy. Talk about timing. This is plain not right. The boss told me this would be a slick and easy job to pull. All I had to do was steal some package from Devin. You want it back that badly, take it. Pico, am I glad to see you're safe. Pico owes her life to you. They call me Mr. Briny, and you are... Ah, so you are a moon. I sincerely thank you. Now if there's anything that troubles you, don't hesitate to tell me. You can usually find me in my cottage by the sea, near Petalburg Woods. Come, Pico. We should make our way home. Yo! Harassable. You said, when is the Rayquaza coming? Well, it's here, except we can't catch it. Because it's in Rust Turf Tunnel, and this is where we caught our Spinda. So we already have an encounter for this area. So, insult to injury. This is what happens sometimes. I'm just gonna run because I don't trust it. And a Shuckle. Well, shucks. Perfect. So yeah, water spout's good. If you have full HP. Nice, that's a great move. A little nod to Nuzlocke, who we lost. We got Leaf Blade on our Spinda now. Now this is open. This guy's not blocking it. To get to Verdant Turf, without using this tunnel, you'd have to cross the sea to Dewford, sail on to Slayport, and then travel through Mauville. That Rust Turf tunnel there, at first we had a huge work crew boring through rock with the latest machinery, but we had to stop. It turns out we would have had a negative effect on wild Pokemon in the area. So we've got nothing to do but loll around here doing nothing. Nothing twice. There's a man digging his way to Verdant Turf all by his lonesome. He's desperate to get. He says that if he digs little by little without using machines, he won't disturb Pokemon, and he'll avoid harming the natural environment. I wonder if he's made it through yet. Wow. It's not worth it. We just gotta go heal. How did it go? The Devon goods. You did. You got them back. You really are a great trainer. I know. As my thanks, I'll give you another great ball. Great. Excuse me. Come with me. This is the Devon Corporation's third floor. Our president's office is on this floor. Anyway, I can't tell you how much I'm grateful for what you've done. By the way, that parcel you got back for us, could I get you to deliver that to the shipyard in Slateport? It'd be awful if those robbers tried to take it again. So, can I count on you to do that for me? That's right. Could you wait here a second? Hey, this guy's asking a lot of us. Can you do this? Can you comb my hair? Could you run me a bath? Can you tell me which tie goes best with this suit, specifically? No, I can't. No to all of the things. You saved our staff, not just once, but twice. I have a favor to ask of an amazing person like you. I understand that you're delivering a package to Slateport's shipyard. What? I didn't agree to it yet. On the way, can you stop off in Dewford Town and pick up a hat for me and my wife? She loves these flowers. They only sell on this complete other side of the continent. Can you get those for me? And then also, could you find a good recipe for brownies? 2-bite brownies? Oh, and when you're done, could you also paint my house and fence? This is kind of just a dumb little thing you have to do in the story. We have to call him once we get outside on the phone he just gave us. It's pretty needy. Trying to develop a device that visually reproduces the dreams of Pokemon. I've been trying to develop a device that resurrects Pokemon from fossils, and it's working. This part kind of sucks. You don't have to do this in the remake, I don't think. I don't think they force you to. Okay. So we can't go this way. We don't have Rock Smash. We have to use Cut, and we were told we had to go back to Mr. Briny's cottage. Yo. Let's register each other so we can get in touch anytime and battle whenever you want. You can't actually do that though. It'd be kind of cool if you could just call someone up for a battle. Sure. Let's do the rival battle. We could skip it. It's nice that they give you the option to. Pinsir, level 13. That doesn't bug me at all. I'm gonna try to go for this. Oh no. Okay, good, good. We still got some good HP. Spout it. Poisoned. But that's okay. You've been pinched. What else do we got here? 2 levels. And you want to use Mr. Mime. Psychic type. I would have sent out Nuzlocke, to be honest. But instead, we'll do this. We'll do Twin Needle. Hit him twice. It should do decent damage, yeah. Same as our first rival battle. Easy peasy. You're pretty good. By the way, you know Mr. Briny, the guy I just passed? I bet you didn't know this since you just moved here, but Mr. Briny was once a great sailor. Soft sand. boosts ground type moves. I don't think we have anyone with a ground type move yet. We've already done our encounter here, but there's a couple of items we haven't picked up yet, so. So let's just explore this last section. Soda pop, very cool. I'll take that. We need healing items. That's the badge from Respiro Gym. You must be a trainer. You should try using this item. Miracle Seed. Would have been fantastic also for Nuzlocke. I don't think we have... Oh. We do have a grass move, but it's on you, and you're holding the silk scarf. Okay, for now, maybe let's hold on to that, because no one else has one, right? Cut might do more damage at this point just because the silk scarf and stab. What's a Quailot berry? Makes the Pokemon friendly but lowers base defense. Sure. Blackberry, this is definitely just an ingredient. I'll check anyways. Yeah. Some berries are just solely for Pokeblocks. Reputa berry, same thing. The other ones are at least useful. We don't need to heal. Hold on, lass. Wait up, Pico. Your moon. You saved my darling Pico. We owe so much to you. What's that? You want to sail with me? You have a letter bound for Dewford? And a package for Slateport, then. Quite the busy life you must lead. But certainly what you're asking is no problem at all. You've come to the right man. We'll set sail for Dewford. Yes. Dewford it is. Anchors away. Pico, we're setting sail. Thanks, Dad Norman. Okay, so we have to deliver a letter to Steven, and this is the guy who gives us our first fishing rod. There's going to be multiple encounters coming up here, so... Alright, in this town, what can we get? Underneath the bridge in Dewford. We fished up a Tyro, so we could have our very own Hitmontop, Hitmonchan, or Hitmonlee. Very cool. That was close. That was extremely close. Let's just try the Great Ball. I don't want to attack it. Dang. Don't do this to me. Oh, another one so close. This is gonna kill it. I don't want to use the Master Ball if we don't have to. That one is really close, and then... Oof. Let's just try and see if we can survive a Twin Needle. It's fighting, so it resists it. Okay. The only move it knows is Vital Throw. And now it's just going to keep struggling and hurting itself, which is fine. It's going to help us catch it. I'm not going to use the Master Ball on this, because we have way more encounters. There's like 3 or 4 more encounters. We're going to waste all the Pokeballs on this guy. It's kind of dumb. So dumb. Last Pokeball. Do we do it? Do we use a Master Ball on Tyro? Or do we just run? Because we might run into a legendary that we're never going to catch, and we might want to save it, to be perfectly honest. I'm doing it. Bye, Rogue. Dewford's a tiny island community. If something gets trendy here, everyone picks up on it right away. Wow, okay, well, that sucks. There's a stone cavern at the edge of town. I've heard you can find rare stones there. Cool. Even if a Pokemon faints and can't battle, it can still use a move learned from a hidden machine. I like what's hip, happening, and trending. I'm always checking it out. Have you heard about this new awful collection? That's right, of course you know. I mean, sheesh, awful collection. It's the hottest thing in cool. Wherever you're from, awful collection is the biggest thing happening. Right? No, it's not the hip and happening thing. Well, hey, you have to tell me what's new and what's in. You know what's in right now? Ignorant. Grandmother. Huh? Ignorant grandmother. That's right. Yeah, I knew that. Knew it all along. Of course I know about that. It's ignorant grandmother after all. It's there. Isn't ignorant grandmother the coolest or what? It's the hippest thing in hip. It's the hippest thing in hip replacements. Ignorant grandmother is what's vital and in tune with the times. You're right. Oh, you bothered to cross the sea to visit Duford? Did you maybe come here because you heard about Brawley? He's been looking for Kakarot for years. Oh, Broly, sorry. He's so cool. Everyone idolizes him. Gorge your eyes on this. It's a silk scarf. It's right. I don't want my eyes gorged. I just realized. Do you mean... Because it sounds so close to gouged. Do you mean like feast your eyes on this? It's our second silk scarf. We don't have any normal moves. There's a lot to be said for living on a small island like this in harmony with Pokemon and the family. I left the major port of Slateport City when I married my husband here. Life goes by slowly on this little island. Being surrounded by the beautiful sea, that's happiness too. There's no mart. What's in vogue? Why, it has to be ignorant grandmother. I can't imagine what life would be like without ignorant grandmother. I'm teaching my Pokemon about ignorant grandmother, but it's not going well. It's a bit too much, I think. Across the sea, is ignorant grandmother even more popular? I'm studying up on the hip and trendy hip replacement of ignorant grandmother now. Is it true there's a deep link between ignorant grandmother and system? No. What? Is that so? It's not easy for an older fellow like me to keep up the trends. System? What are you talking about, bruh? This whole business about ignorant grandmother, isn't there a TV show on it? I collect official ignorant grandmother licensed merchandise. I have official ignorant grandmother dolls, ignorant grandmother brand clothing, and officially licensed ignorant grandmother picture books. I own. I'm not sharing anything with you. Anyway, as I was saying earlier, we should get together and organize an ignorant grandmother party on the island. Oh, a smashing good idea. It'll settle once and for all who's the best at ignorant grandmother. It's a game? They're all just a little too obsessed. What do people do if they need to go to the washroom? What if my rod hooks a big one while I'm in the washroom? I can't just go. Don't talk about your rod in the washroom. Linoon. slice it up. I lost because I'm trying to not go to the washroom. Sure. I could have sworn there's actually a mart here, though. Am I just mistaking this for one of the towns from Gen 2? Where there's like a little mart? Because there's nothing here, so I think we actually have to go back. I'm okay with that. 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 We can also catch something in Petalburg. I'm gonna sell the Fury Swipes TM, actually. I just realized we don't need it for our team at the moment. Do 30. Did I get 3 Premier Balls though? I better have gotten 3 Premier Balls and not just 1. Oh, that sucks. I should have bought them in 10s. 10 at a time. This should have given me 3. So it's per purchase. That totally sucks. We should have bought 10, got 1 Premier Ball, 10, got another Premier Ball, 10, got another. Ugh. Yo, Directional Joy, welcome in. Happy Sunday. The day has been going fine. Just hanging out, chilling out with some Pokemon Emerald. We got a Master Ball, as you can see here, we're on the Pokeball screen. But we are doing a Nuzlocke of a randomized version of it. But generally having an okay day. Can't complain. We kind of got cheated out of that, so I'm gonna... Well, nothing I can do, I just need to buy some potions. Let's buy 5. And get another 10. So that we can get another Premier Ball. It's kind of stupid, but... We just got the fishing rod. And we have not caught a Pokemon in Petalburg yet. Here it is, first encounter in Petalburg. It is going to be a Weedle! Oh man. Okay, Zombie, I'm not using a Master Ball on this Weedle. Do we do it? I did kind of pass up on a Weedle earlier. It would have been Dupe's Claws if we caught the Weedle before. I say we just go for it. Why not? We might as well. Oh, what a waste. Zombie just made a reference to using the Master Ball earlier, but there's no way. There's no way we're gonna use it. Just in time for a Weedle, and no, we're not using our Master Ball. Imagine us as a society living with Pokemon in reality. How do you think the reality of the situation would go? Keep the cute ones as pets, hunt and farm the rest, or something more optimistic? Isn't that what we do now? I'm not going to go through 40 Pokeballs just to catch a level 6 Weedle that we fished up. There we go. Alright, what are we naming this thing? It's the Hairy Bug Pokemon. A Weedle has an extremely acute sense of smell. It can tell if somebody is smoking all sorts of different kinds of leaves from anywhere. If you be token, you best know that the Weedle be around and be smelling. The Weedle knows all. I've got a name. I was gonna call it Toke, but 420 is perfect. You'd pop out a shotgun after 3 balls. Alright, enough's enough. Put on the glasses. I'm just wondering if there's anywhere else we can get. Is there water in our hometown? No, there isn't. Let's keep going. Thank you for redeeming the name redeem there. Let's take a look at 420. Smoke Weedle every day. Yeah, we got the Shield Dust, prevents added effects. And Signal Beam. Okay, that's nice. That's nice to have early. Let's take a look at our team, actually. So this is a good move set for Weedle. We have 420 the Weedle. We have Abraxas the Spinda, who we caught in Rust Turf Tunnel. It is our cut user. It can't be confused. It also has a pretty cool, unique look to it, because all the Spindas have unique patterns. It's holding Silk Scarf, got some good stats, and we have Leaf Blade in honor of Nuzlocke the Nuzleaf, who unfortunately died. And Psycho Boost is a pretty good move as well. So that's a good move set. We also have Odd Lifum Drove, who is our starter, or Odd Lifum Drove. This is our Scyther. We had the choice of Scyther, Ariados, and Mr. Mime as our starter, and our rival chose Mr. Mime. We have really good stats here, and we somehow can drink Scyther Milk. We have Spider Web, Wing Attack, and Twin Needle. These aren't great moves. I'm definitely going to be getting rid of this one soon. Milk Spider is all I see on the screen. Then we also have Waterbender, which we caught as like a level 5 or level 6. Or yeah, level 5. There you go. Vaporeon. Didn't have to evolve it. It's got some good stats as well, and we learned Clamp is the only new thing. Level 16, Polysloth the Poliwrath, named by Adorama. This was caught with a Timer Ball, which looks very Canadian in the bottom left. And this is Water Fighting, a good Pokemon, a water Pokemon that also has Water Absorb. Lacks Incense, slows down the accuracy. And then Water Gun, Double Kick, Water Pulse, and Water Spout. Yeah, so not a terrible team, but we did lose Nuzlocke the Nuzleaf. Was the only other Pokemon that we caught. We did have an opportunity as we fished up just now. We fished up a Tyrogue because we got our fishing rod, which is like essentially what I like to call Hitmon Kid, because it could become Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, or Hitmontop. but we just got our fishing rods, so what we're doing now is essentially just fishing. Like I fished for Weedle in Petalburg. That's our first encounter. I'm just fishing for Pokemon in areas we haven't caught Pokemon in yet. Hyperfang, yo, calm right down. Special signal beam cannon. No lactose intolerance. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day so far, Directional Joy, and welcome back from Napsville. From Nappington. Nappy and Nappington. Born in Napsville. Cat kicker. Polysloth is just a cat kicker, for sure. Kicking the cat down the road. There's somebody that wants to trade Pokemon, I think, in Petalburg. They want to trade, if we have a Mew, then we have to trade them for a Parasect. So if we run into a Mew and we catch it, we have to come back here. Based on my own personal NPC trade rule, we have to come back here and actually trade this Mew for a Parasect. It's right here, I think. Yeah, right? No. I can't remember where it was. Oh, it was not here. It was in the next town? Today sucked, actually. That sucks. It has improved since, so that's really good. That's good to hear. Yeah, today's kind of just like a gray. It's been a pretty slow day. Benefit for me, or a positive for me, is that my partner's been on a vacation. It's supposed to be like a two-week vacation, essentially, or 2-week trip. Not really a vacation, kind of going to help a friend of ours who just went through surgery. But she's on a trip, and she's supposed to be gone for 2 weeks. And so gone for another week, but she is actually coming back today. She's on the way home, so we get to see each other sooner, which is great. And our friend's surgery went well, and they're healing up. So a couple of positives. We did not get ourselves a catch up here. I want to make sure that we're 100% not missing any catches before we continue on. Porygon 2. The virtual duck. Yeah, I'm glad that that things are getting better. Let's switch over here. You're clearly overanalyzing, but you find it interesting that most games in current times consider tall grass as a way to hide, while Pokemon shucks that out the window. That's funny. Now I want a game where you play as the Pokemon hiding in the tall grass and jumping out at trainers. You're the wild Pokemon, and you're the one going, ah, I found you. Or it doesn't have to be Pokemon, it could just be an RPG where you play as the enemies. Let's make the virtual duck jealous because it just has virtual wings, it doesn't have real wings. Oh, this would have been kind of cool to catch. Go Waterbender! Is this yours? Weedle's getting rolled into a cocoon. into a cannon. You gotta go. I'm glad you witnessed an evolution of 420. Thanks for dropping in. I'm glad that your day is getting better and it has improved. I hope you have a good rest of your day too as well. Take care. Baked Ziti, welcome in. It's like the 420 evolution. The Weedle getting wrapped into a freshly rolled Kakuna summoned you. We summoned you. Well, happy Sunday. 420 revenge. Revenge! It's the kind of strain that hits you really hard. It has Shed Skin now. That is a fantastic ability. And we have Fury Cutter, Signal Beam, and Revenge. An attack that gains power if injured by the foe. Nice. I'm 100% down with that. This is our team. We got Odd Life, or Odd Lifum Drove. Odd Life, the milk-drinking Scyther. With Twin Needle Wing Attack. We have Polysloth, the Poliwrath we recently caught. It's holding Lax Incense to slow down the accuracy of, or lower the accuracy of the foe. And we've got some good moves, decent moves to start. We have Waterbender, our second water type. Great moves, great stats as well. We could replace a few of them. Abraxas is our Spinda, which we caught in Rust Turf Tunnel, holding Silk Scarf and with a couple of different move types you would normally see, and then 420, which we just fished as a Weedle. My partner is just reaching out, so I'm just going to quickly be right back. 1 second. Sorry folks, it's just been pouring rain, and my partner has been driving basically across the country to come home in the rain, across a couple of states and stuff like that. So it's it's been a bit of a stressful day, just because, you know, I want to make sure everyone's okay. She's gonna call. Sounds like everything's going good, and she's gonna be home soonish. When I say soonish, I mean within several hours, but it is not easy to drive in the rain, so hope everything's okay. Turn on the heat, put on a sweater, and yeah, exactly. Well, she's there. I think she just made it through Seattle to, actually no, she made it all the way to where she needed to go. She made it through that. Sunny Cali. Nice. Cali's great. We go every year, actually. We always go to South California. But every time we go, it has rained. So I think it's BS when they say it never rains in Southern California. But if you are going to San Francisco, you do have to wear a flower in your hair, they say. And look out for those California girls and California girl, both of them. And make sure not to be dreaming too much. You can have the California love with the California girl or California girls, but make sure you're not California dreaming. Before you California lane change. Gets kicked off of Twitch immediately. Too much California. Okay, what I was trying to do was go the other direction. I just got distracted. But actually, yeah, every single time we go to California, it rains. But we often go in February. Just dream of Californication. DMCA'd immediately. I have a feeling the only person who would eat an actual red hot chili pepper in the Red Hot Chili Peppers would be Flea. I feel like all the other members are probably like, nah, I can't do the spicy food. But Flea's just popping ghost peppers. Like he just eats them like popcorn out of a bag. Hey, if he's dressed like Wario, then fine. But if not, I'm not interested. I want him dressed like Wario on the surface of Mars. Then he can take over my channel. Waterbender. Easy there. We gotta watch out because, I mean, we don't have randomized abilities in this. Never mind. I was gonna say, you could have a Pokemon with Arena Trap and then we'd be stuck and can't swap out, but I just realized I'm incorrect. We don't have to watch out. Okay. I'm only coming up here because We already have an encounter in Route 104, but there isn't any water in Rustboro City, I believe. Can we fish in here? Oh, damn. Okay, I tried. There is water up here. And we haven't caught anyone here, so let's go. This is going to be our second fishing Pokemon, if we catch it. We fished up a Tyrogue just like about 20 minutes ago or so, but wasted all of our Pokeballs. And then fished up the Weedle, which is our 420. Nice! Wow. The fact we didn't get like a deadly electric shock is shocking. Oh, nice pun. Okay, we're switching. This guy's going to be strong against everybody. This one might be worth going for Master Ball, to be honest. But we'll just take a look and see if we can handle this. Cut might kill it. Return might kill it. And we got Pokeballs and Premier Balls. Return might not kill it because it might not like us that much yet. Yeah, perfect. Oh no! That means I can't throw a Pokeball? Okay, I can. Ooh. Today I learned Encore doesn't lock you into using the move. Wow, this is going to be rough. And it can heal, so I'm doing it. I don't want to lose any Pokemon. Oh, this sucks. We literally caught a full health Celebi with a Pokeball, so that to me is proof that anybody can be caught with a Pokeball. It just depends on how many attempts you're going to be going for. We got a name redeem if we can catch this thing. Almost had it. Just speeding it up here. And praying. We have a lot of encounters coming up too, so I don't want to waste all these Pokeballs. Oh man, you know what? I'm doing it. I don't want to lose anyone. I'm doing it. Master Buzz, join the team. We found you for free. We're gonna get another Master Ball later, and we found you for free in the woods. So. Electabuzz, the electric Pokemon. Simple description. When a storm approaches, it competes with others to scale heights that are likely to be struck by lightning. Stricken by lightning. Some towns use Electabuzz in place of lightning rods. That's terrifying. Do they just tie the thing up on a pole? That'd be pretty rough. We got Buzzed Haha like Brouhaha. Good old-fashioned Buzzed Haha. It's a good name. Thank you for the name redeem, Zombie. And let's take a quick look at our first Electric-type Pokemon. It's level 6. It's got Static. It's not going to be able to evolve in this. That's totally fine. That's next generation, but we have Encore, Thunder Punch, and Morning Sun. Okay. What can we give this guy that will be useful? We'll give it Chesto Berry. And we'll give the Rostberry to 420. Oh, it's already got a Chesterberry. Wait, I think I just gave it to the wrong Pokemon. I just realized I did. Yeah. So far we've only lost one Pokemon, the Nuzlocke. We lost the Nuzlocke, but we didn't lose the Nuzlocke. Well, this Nuzlocke is gone, but the Nuzlocke is still continuing. We're in good shape, is what I'm trying to say. All right, so now we want to head back through the woods and sail back to Dewford. Tyrogue is the encounter we found in Dewford, but we're going to go north. We're going to go north and then west from there into a cave. And we'll have two encounters, one in the cave and one north of us. And then we're going to go east of Dewford. And that is also going to give us an encounter. So 3 potential encounters here, which means we'll start to be able to actually have a choice on which Pokemon we want to bring with us for the first time. Alright, here's a new encounter. We're at 107. Should we have gone back to the mart before we came back here? Maybe. But hey, look at this. This is going to be cool. Cubone. We have Thick Club. We have a great hold item for Cubone. We also have Soft Sand. Which boosts ground type moves. So we're in a good spot here. I'd love to have Cubone on the team. Means we can't switch out. It's a bit scary. Oh, nature power turned into earthquake. Hold on. Abraxas. Hold on for dear life. Yes, hold on. Here, Abraxas, quick. Drink this soda. Wow. This is what we do. Oh, we can't because you're trapped. Okay. We pray. Cubone, stay in that ball. Yes. Oh my god, we could have easily lost Abraxas there. The lonely Pokemon. It pines for the mother it will never see again. Seeing the likeness of its mother in the full moon, it cries. The stains on the skull it wears are from its tears. Oh my god. That's so sad. I got a name. Sag. So Sag. Transfer it to the Lost Box. It's like the most depressed Pokemon. Let's get it out of there real quick. Q stoned. So this was our Nuzlocke in the Lost Box. But do we want to take one of these guys with us? We could actually box Poliwrath or for a more well-rounded team, either Poliwrath or Vaporeon. We could also just save the Cubone, or we could eventually swap it out for Abraxas. But for now, we're going to name this the Boss Box. We have the Lost Box and the Boss Box. Yo, Bobby Dude 271, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday so far. We are playing some Pokemon Emerald, but it is all randomized. We've lost one Pokemon so far in our randomized Nuzlocke challenge. We just caught ourselves a Cubone. We fished one up just outside of Dewford Town. And our starter was a Scyther called Odd Lifum Drove, or Odd Life, I'm calling it. Our chat is naming the Pokemon. So we have a couple decent moves here. We also have Waterbender, the Vaporeon, who we caught at level 5 as a Vaporeon, with decent moves, and Egg Bomb as well. Buzzed Haha, we just also fished up. It's got Thunder Punch. We had to catch it with a Master Ball, though, because I didn't want to lose my Pokemon on my team. If we lose all our health, it's considered permanently gone, so we can't use it again. We have Polysloth, the Poliwrath. Both Poliwrath and Vaporeon have really good moves, as well as Water Absorb. And then Abraxas is the one here who is our Spinda, with the unique design on its face that helped us to catch the last Pokemon. We would not have caught the Cubone if it wasn't for Abraxas. And we also have this one. So we have 6 Pokemon plus the Cubone. We have 420, the Kakuna, which we also just got. So Kakuna, Electabuzz, and Cubone are our new team members. We're in a good spot because we're 1 badge in. We're in the second town where we'll get our second badge. And we have 7 Pokemon. The way this challenge works, if I run out of usable Pokemon, it's done. And yesterday I did 2 attempts and could not get this far, so in terms of pacing, we're doing quite good. Route 106, another potential encounter here. The first encounter only in each new area, so let's see what we're gonna get. Let's steal this guy's fishing spot. And the evolutions aren't random, the types aren't random. Basically, the only things that are randomized in this are, even the abilities we've kept the same. Most of the time I will go nuts with the randomizer. But we've only randomized the wild Pokemon and gift Pokemon, trades, trainer Pokemon, all that stuff. We've randomized the field items, except for berries. So we actually caught our Electabuzz with a Master Ball that we found on the floor in Petalburg Woods. But they evolve the same, their typing is the same, and the movesets are random, they're shuffled, kind of. So, for example, our Abraxas, so there's randomized moves. It has its default vanilla Spinda ability, own tempo, so the abilities are the same. It has a higher chance to be able to learn normal type moves, but it can learn moves like this. So we actually have like Leaf Blade and Psycho Boost. But I have done, one time I've done a run of randomized evolutions. It is chaotic. Because you start, I've done it with randomized evolutions and random types, and some Pokemon can have like 5 or 6 evolutions. It gets pretty hard to track. Today we're doing a kind of a casual chill stream, so I might attempt a challenge like that in the future, but I don't think I would go as far as that. It's quite the challenge. There's a lot of people who, you know, do all sorts of varied versions of the randomizer. Max Elixir is fantastic, and Leafstone. That is just insult to injury. If we still had our Nuzlocke, we would have had a shift tree already. That sucks. The only Pokemon we lost was a Nuzleaf, and it was the only one that we can use that on. Great. Weeping Bell. It's not a bad team. I mean, the moves aren't so out there. It's not a terrible team. You just gotta play. You have to play smart when you're doing a Nuzlocke challenge, especially with randomization. You should be okay with Smog. We've always got Scyther Milk to heal us. That was actually, there's a trainer that teaches you Bullet Seed. And instead of Bullet Seed, it was Milk Drink. It's not a bad team, but it's random and weird. I would totally, in the vanilla games, like, keep Electabuzz and Poliwrath on the team. And Scyther. I would definitely, like, if we were going back in time, and I had choices on what I was going to put in on my team, I would definitely pick these ones for sure. Polysloth, let's go. We can just double kick it. Yesterday's run, we did an attempt where Lantern was our starter, and we couldn't get past. We actually got bodied by Roxanne, the first gym leader. And we also had an attempt where Articuno was one of our starters. And our first Pokemon we ran into was a Celebi, and we ended up catching it with a Pokeball fully healed. All of my streams get uploaded on my YouTube channel as well after the fact, but it's a pretty fun watch. Frustrating, but okay, you're ground type now. Perfect. There's lots that exist out there, so yeah, just give it a Google. I can't tell you directly, but there's all sorts, like in the world of randomizers, there are a ton for Pokemon and Mario games and Zelda games, but if you look up the big list of game randomizers, that's usually a quick way to find all sorts of different mods. But every single Pokemon game is randomizable, I believe. So if there's a specific one you want to try, like you're saying Pokemon Ruby, I'm pretty sure they exist. Okay, we're gonna go for one more first encounter here. Oh, that's my YouTube channel if you want to check out some of the other runs. Thank you for dropping that in there, Zombie. But yeah, definitely check out the big list of game randomizers. A really cool sign. That's gonna have Volt Absorb. I don't want this thing to take us out. This thing, yeah, this is definitely gonna body us here. I like that every time we send out Electabuzz, stars jump out of the. There's like a star effect because we caught it with a, what do you call it, Master Ball. That's neat. There's all sorts of little touches and like little details that I'm noticing through revisiting these games. Oh my. This would be a great Pokemon to have on the team. But I do not want to risk anything. Oh no. This is scary. Yes. Oh, okay. So yeah, we normally have a channel point redeem if you want to name a Pokemon or anyone in like an RPG that we're playing. But Bobby, since you're hanging out for the first time, we'll name this one Chungus. I'm assuming that's a big Chungus reference. The light-emitting orbs on its back are very bright. They are formed from a part of its dorsal fin. This Pokemon illuminates the inky darkness of deep seas. Chungus. Big Chungus. We could name it Big Chungus. We actually can Could fit Big Chungus if we want. It's up to you. Chungus. I like Chungus. That's nice. Lantern's actually a pretty sweet Pokemon too. There's not a lot of like water-electric combo Pokemon. So if we did want to swap out a Pokemon, I don't know what we would. I wouldn't want it on the team here with like these ones, because it's just too much water and too much electric. The balance is a bit off. So I do want to go back and take a look and see these new Pokemon. But we want a little bit more of a widespread type coverage. We do a series called the Retro Roulette. So when I'm not doing these, I curate themed lists of retro games, like games all about cooking or eating or food, or games all about space or time travel or aliens. And depending on the themed wheel, for those specific streams, they're called Retro Roulette. Anyone can spin the wheel during those streams, and I have to stop what I'm doing and play a completely different game, whatever the wheel lands on. So it's kind of like a more interactive type of stream. They're a lot of fun. I discover a lot of games that way, and we first started off doing that on the weekends when I first started my channel, just with like food-themed games. And then the idea just kind of blossomed into a whole bunch of different themes. We have a list that is games where the titles all rhyme. So yeah, we have some goofy fun with it, but that's just for those streams specifically. Let's take a look at what we got here. Chungus, the Lantern. It's got Illuminate, so it's going to help with encounter rate if we want, if we're looking for Pokemon. Zap Cannon right off the bat. Water Pulse, and Revenge. That's pretty decent. Not gonna lie. And did we take a look at Sag? Sag the Cubone. This is probably going to be quite viable. Mudshot, Sand Tomb, and Nature Power, which, depending on where you are, this could be Earthbound. Or Earthbound. It could be Earthbound. No, it could be Earthquake. Oh yes. Yeah, so I've been doing this series for almost 3 years now. The channel's over 3 years old. But yeah, I've played Cooking Mama back in the day. And we have also played Cooking Mama on the cooking stream one time. The cooking theme stream. For a while, I don't know if it's still around, but there was a really fun Cooking Mama mobile game that I quite liked. Because if you don't have like the gray DS or your original DS to be able to play the old school one, it's quite fun. It might still be around, and it's like a free-to-play Cooking Mama on your phone. But very often, mobile games like based off of big like console game franchises and stuff tend to get taken down over time, or like they don't keep them active. They don't operate them for too long. All right. We got HM5, which is Flash. We can't use Flash until we fight the gym leader. And we already have an encounter here, but I want to do some training here, but I'll be right back. 1 second. My apologies, folks. Like I said, my partner is actually just in transit. I'm coming home from a trip, so I've ducked away a couple of times just to answer some questions. And I'm back now. Whew. My apologies. Thanks for sticking around. Just trying to think of what a quick solution, like, this is a little bit of a tough situation in terms of facing off against Lantern. This is not a good Pokemon to train against, if you look at our team. Heckins. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Kind of a useless berry. Yeah, I don't like that there's lanterns in here. Not exactly a great place to train. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna refill my coffee, be right back, and then I think we're gonna train somewhere else. We're gonna heal. We do have a gym leader that we can take on. It's fighting type. It's gonna be tough. Well, it won't be fighting type because it's randomized, but let's just take a quick look here. I want to see what Brawly's ace is gonna be. Brawly has a level 16 Machop, a level 16 Meditite, and a level 19 Makuhita. So it could be a level 19 anything. Interesting. Okay. Let me get that coffee, I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Heck yeah, the caffeine. That's what I'm saying. All right. I just wonder if we should just go for it. It's going to be a tough situation. I wish that we weren't dealing with lanterns in that place. But you know what? We can run from them, so I'm going to try it. We can run. Yeah, wow. They're, you know what? They're just way too common. If they were the rare encounter, then that's one thing. But no, we're getting out of here. We're zipping right out of here. There's a better place to train. So we know we need to get to at least level 19. The woods here are not the better place to train, by the way. This is going to be the better place to train. What? Holy. Regice. We were talking about the like 12 plus legendaries that they introduced in Gen 3 earlier. Here's one of them. We've already caught a Pokemon in this route, so this is just all about training. But even level 6 is not great. It's not a ton of experience. Pichu. Wing attack what with his little ears? Fear. We don't have experience all or anything like that. Experience share, so it's all gonna be switch training. Holy! Drop that Snorlax emote if you got it. Snorlax tried to eat us. .420 use Signal Beam. Let's go. Signal Beam Cannon. Wow. I actually think Sunflora has really good stats. I return to some poke eating. POV. Zombie paper returns to poke eating. I'm doing some training right now. I had to go back because I realized to progress, we need to beat the second gym, and the second gym has a level 19 Pokemon as its ace. Highest level Pokemon. So we're just doing some training. Swapping things out closer to where that Rust Turf tunnel was. I had to take just a quick little break because my partner is now back home in the country. So just had a quick little phone call, and so we're gonna make some plans for dinner. I'll set up some dinner in a little bit for us. Glad that she made it and that she doesn't have to deal with too much of the rain anymore. Never good on a travel day to be dealing with rain, no matter how you're traveling. Go Oddlife. Go Oddlife, go Oddlife, go. Furo. Buzz Haha is pretty sweet. I always really liked Electabuzz's design as a kid. Playing Pokemon Snap for the first time, I remember when you first see Electabuzz up close, like I thought that was awesome because my experience with Electabuzz was, I think it's a version exclusive to Pokemon Blue. I could be totally wrong, but it's a version exclusive, and it was hard to get. It was one of those ones I had to trade a friend or my cousin for. Not so easy. Wow. Polysloth level 15. And here we go. Oh, I wish today wasn't so gray and rainy. It's so nice when you have those pops of sun. You miss it. 420 learns Silver Wind. Yeah, I definitely want to get one of those like sad lamp things because I think those are really beneficial to have in the house. Let's take a quick look. We had Shed Skin as an ability, so what's our ability here? Swarm. Can we up our bug moves in pinch with that? So that's pretty nice. Oh yeah, that's not great either. Okay, let's swap it. So I mentioned it earlier on stream, but you might see me doing more Poke Rogue runs in Discord only. I can't run it for some reason, hardware acceleration mode, on my browser at the same time as OBS. It creates some nonsense, but it's a lot of fun. It's kind of like these Nuzlocke challenges, but condensed into a roguelike experience, and after each match, or each Pokemon encounter, you get a chance to pick between 3 different items, and it's always at random, and that's my favorite part about it. So you might see me doing more of that in Discord this week. Let's just see what happens if we do this. You still win on us. Then we'll Leaf Blade. It's gonna hit after 2 turns, so let's just try maybe cut will work? Nah, it's too defensive. Wow. Whatever we switch to will get hit by the Doom's Desire, or Doom Desire. Attack. Yep. That was our only answer. It's not terrible. Wish we had the Versus Seeker. That'd be really nice. Because you can re-battle people that way. In yesterday's stream, I was talking, or it might not have been yesterday's, it might have been a couple streams ago. I was talking about how Pokemon X and Y has this really key location. It's like a mansion where a whole bunch of rich Pokemon trainers are always there to fight. You can take on the mansion anytime. Night and day, it's always open, as opposed to other places that are closed at different times. And it's one of the best places to level up really quickly, consistently grind with a really good level curve, as well as get a ton of prize money. So if you're looking for banking money in Pokemon X and Y, it's that rich mansion where you're just fighting like ladies and lords and like super elite, ultra rich people as trainers. You don't lose any more money if you lose a battle against them, because it still works the same way where your money gets cut in half. But you earn a ton of money if you can win like 5 or 6 battles in a row. It's a great place to train. I used to use it a lot for Switch training. This isn't a terrible place to be training. Because there was no, see, I don't trust it. The Magnetons I'm not a huge fan of. Okay, because there was a Rayquaza in this cave, it might be good in terms of experience, but it might be risky. We'll go to the cave though. Let's see what that's about. We're talking pure Psychic type here, so... Oh, it has Shadow Tag. Interesting. Interesting. So we can't switch. I know where I am. I know who I am. That sucks. We can't run from this battle either. Snap that confusion. Good, good, good. Before the future sight hit. So lucky. That could have knocked us right out. Perfect. Alright, well, let's just do this then. Perfect. Level 11 Electabuzz. Level 14 Spinda. Okay. Shake your forehead, Bell. But at the same time... Oh, that's hilarious. It has soundproof, and it has Heal Bell. So when it uses Heal Bell, its own ability negates the effect of its own ability. So even if it did have a status ailment, and it was using Heal Bell to heal itself, it wouldn't work because its ability stops it. Anything sound-based is stopped by that thing. That's really funny. Sucks to be you, man. What a funny randomization. Alright, let's see. It's only level 5. Wow. Why can't they keep digging? Is the bedrock too hard? My beloved awaits me in Verdant Town, just beyond here. If Rustboro and Verdant were joined by this tunnel, I could visit her every day. But this? What am I to do? Just imagine you could have 2 420s instead of just one. You could stop at 5 stores. Or you could just go to one. You've got a wild storm coming. Whoa, easy there. Didn't really think about the whole poison point situation. Remember, all Pokemon have their vanilla abilities. Or, as I like to call them, vanilladies. Second could have been named 840. No, I couldn't because it's duplicates clause. way that would have worked is if we got the first Weedle and then it died between us catching it and running into the next one, because we would have just been like, oh, that's Duplicate's Claws, and I would have fished up a different Pokemon. Technically. Maybe for a different Pokemon we should name it 840 1260. Wow, you pulled off a 1260 reverse hand switch leaf grab. That's cool. Look, a different Spinda, different pattern Spinda. Wow. That's cool. I'm imagining a world where all of your Mons were Weedles and you caught them all with Master Balls. We could do that in the future. We did a Snorlax only run. We could do a start the game with 6 Weedles, all in Master Balls. So we don't even have to catch them, we just have them in Master Balls, and then they're all named 420, 840, 12, 1260, 2520. 50-40. And then 10,080 or 180. Happy 180, everyone. Not 180, 180, as in 10,080. It's not confusing at all. See, Shuckle will be a good one to train against, I think. Pretty sure Shuckle gives you decent experience. Nice. Because I'm grinding, I think I'm gonna actually just play music. No, you don't keep adding 420. It's exponential. That's what I was thinking. It doubles each time. That's why I was saying 10,080. $2,100 would have to be a shiny. It would be a shiny Beedrill. Shiny Weedle. I like that. Instead of if my calculations are correct, it's if my calculated program is correct. Crocono. Bermuda, Bahamas, come on, pretty mamas. way down in Croca, nah. Where the Beedrills run and Cubone fly. Give me that experience. Thank you. Yo, if there's more Croconaws, that'd be amazing. We're a lightning rod, we're fine. It literally said in our Pokedex entry that we're useless lightning rods. I wonder if it's better to just go for the actual trainers in the gym. Like if it's a better strategy. It might be. We need more healing items as well. We don't have anything right now. That sucks. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Let's just do it. initially I wouldn't think this is a good idea, but let's just do it. We can eventually learn Flash. I do have Flash here. It's not a fantastic use of a move slot, but anyone can learn it, and I think I'm going to teach it to Buzzhaha for now. I kind of like the idea of Encore, so I'm going to keep it. I'm going to save. There we go. Is Whiscash water electric? Water ground? Water ground. Which means this is the best move. No! No! It's boosted with Silk Scarf and Stab, and it still wasn't enough. Yikes. What a dumb call. That was really dumb. That was so dumb. Spindle lost for no reason. Double battle. Seal and Lanoon. I'm loving the music. Perfect. Paralyzed Seal. 420 can't escape. The music is perfect. But yes, talking about Latios and Latios earlier. Another one of the legendaries. I believe it is Dragon Flying or Dragon Psychic. It's not Flying type, is it? It's Dragon Psychic. Imagine being water trainers getting bonked by a moon. Bonked. I think this is bug flying, right? No, just bug. It's alright. Jostling. Quit jostling me. Wow, wow, wow. Good. Get paralyzed and thunder punched. Here it is. It's Brawly. Kakarot! Kakarot. Here we go. Combuskin. Level 16. Kinda nice. To get ourselves a fire type. Normally this is fighting type through the whole gym. We randomized it so it doesn't keep the same types. So let's water gun it. Tighten that focus, sure. You lost your focus, and then we'll do it again. And boom. Mudkip. I heard you like Mudkip. Is this one of yours? We have water absorb, so we might as well stay in case it's going to use a water move. It has Wish, so it's going to heal itself, unless... Will Hyper Voice do it here, or Egg Bomb? Egg Bomb. I don't like that. What if we swap here? Also has water absorb. Oh no, stop using Wish, bro. It failed. It looks like the footage is kind of skipping ahead for some reason. There we go. Polysloth did it. And then we got Goldeen as the last one. I would use Abraxas for our water type move, but that was a level 19, so we took out the ace. You know, this is going to be a little bit easier. I'm actually going to stay in with Polysoft. Goldie. Kick the fish. Just a good old-fashioned fish kicker. You're seeing into the future. It's your kids, Marty. It's your kids. You're seeing back to the future. Should be it. The fish kicking is over. Badge to get. Level 17, player defeated leader Brawly. Whoa. You made a much bigger splash than I expected. You swamped me. Okay, you got me. Take this gym badge. Moon received the Knuckle badge from Brawly. The Knuckle badge makes all Pokemon up to level 30, even those you get in trades, obey without question. And you'll be able to use the HM move Flash outside of battle. If you'd like, use this technical machine too. TM8. Flamethrower. Neat. That's a great move. 95 power, 100% accuracy. Wow. I gotta teach it to our starter. That's gonna be fantastic to add to the mix. Bye-bye, Spiderweb. That's really cool. Now we're a fire-breathing, flying kaiju bug. I can see your attack becoming a giant wave to cause a storm of astonishment among trainers one day. What are you, ChatGPT? Speaking of Cooking Mama earlier, let's save, but let's also deposit our Spinda in the box, because we let the Spinda die. We weren't paying attention, it sucks. Now we have to add another Pokemon into our box of loss. Let's see what happens when we deposit the Spinda into the box. I'm gonna take this silk scarf from the dead little panda thing. I didn't mean to leave it on before we got this through. I have to put the silk scarf on. I'm gonna give it to our Vaporeon. Then we'll put the berries in the bag. We've got options. Who are we gonna take? We could take Chungus, but we already have Water and Electric on the team here. So now, Vaporeon with the Silk Scarf is going to be boosted for Hyper Voice and Egg Bomb. And Sag, the Cubone, I think is going to be adding some well-rounded type coverage here. Yep. This is good. So we have one backup Pokemon, Chungus. We have our team, which I'll rearrange here very shortly. So we have Sag, the Cubone. One of our most recent catches. We have 420. The Beedrill, which we evolved from a Weedle that we fished up in the water. We have Buzzed Haha, also a Pokemon we fished. Our Electabuzz. We have our starter Oddlifum Drove, or Oddlife, the Scyther, who just learned Flamethrower. We have our level 16 Vaporeon Waterbender and Polysloth, the level 17. So what I'm going to do is heal and save, and then we're going to continue in the next stream. We'll continue from here. I'm glad that we were able to get through the first hurdle, having the 2 badges now. This is a good place to be at this point in the game, because it's the beginning of a Nuzlocke that's always the toughest part. So we're saving it. Benny, welcome back. I'm just about to finish the stream, but I'm going to upload my stream up on my YouTube channel, and I was just about to say, if you're not watching live, if you are watching live, thanks for hanging out. If you're not watching live, all of my streams get uploaded in full on my YouTube channel. There's a full playlist for most of the Pokemon stuff, but you can check out my previous runs. We just beat Brawly. We lost Abraxas, the Spinda, but we just beat Brawly, and we pulled Sag, the Cubone, into the team for now, with Chungus, the Lantern, who you named, in the PC as our 1 backup Pokemon. I am, because we have Cubone, and we got lucky enough to find both the Soft Sand to boost ground type moves and the Thick Club. I think we're going to give the Thick Club to Cubone. It's very specific. So yeah, this is a good team. It's a little more well-rounded. We lost our Spinda, even though it had our only Grass and our only Psychic type move. But I took the Silk Scarf, we put it on Vaporeon here, and Vaporeon now has a boosted Hyper Voice and Egg Bomb. Oh, was it someone else that named Chungus? I don't even know. It wasn't that zombie dude? Well, this is our team. It's a decent amount of levels. Like the levels are pretty good, but the ace that we were facing off was a level 19, so I feel like we're a little under-leveled. But in terms of team that we have, this is a good team. So we're just going to save it here. We have Flash. We've taught Flash to our Electabuzz, and the first thing we'll do in our next stream is we will go explore that cave and deliver the letter to Steven. The other thing I was going to say is that I usually stream around this time every day. I'm just leaving a little bit earlier, but I usually start around 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. On the weekends we do daytime streams, and if I'm not streaming here, I'm usually in Discord. But our next stream will probably be Discord only throughout the week, and potentially Wednesday or Thursday we'll be back here in the evening at 5 p.m. Pacific for Pokemon. Just looking and taking a look at who is streaming right now and who is live and what people are playing. You know what? We're gonna raid Miss Des Games, who's playing some Earthbound right now. Fantastic game. Earthbound was the first game I played on my stream when I first started. And I will see everyone in the next episode. Take care, and thanks again.